into the ring. Step into the ring. into the ring. Step into the ring. step into the ring. Step into the ring.
Wait no more, people, because we are back with day number 2, the Clash of Giants Season 7. We're still here with you, of course. Your favorite casters, you know it. My name is CELCOMDIGI, together with the amazing Red Queen. We'll be your storytellers for today. How are you feeling about day number 2, Red Queen?
Ooh, oh man, I am interested to see the kaijus once more. I mean, we did talk about a lot of kaijus yesterday. I mean, Falak being one of them. He dropped how many points was it? 12 elimination points in just one match, hence getting himself to be part of the top performers, for day number 1 of the grand finals. And of course, there's also Gauntlet coming from Skyforce. So I'm just really looking forward at what kind of battles we're going to see for this evening. So I mean, Team Flash, they also dropped 69 kill points yesterday. So is that gonna be replicated here for tonight's set of matches? I mean, those are just some of the things that I'm interested to see. How about you, Sir Cloud?
Oh yeah, I definitely want to see that as well. And also on top of that, CELCOMDIGI Alliance got a double chicken dinner in the first 2 ERANGELs yesterday, but they could use some level of consistency besides the double chicken dinner. So let's see if they can continue on today, because there's still a lot more games to go. We're talking about a total of 5 days for this week that the teams will be playing. So there's a lot of room for them to still catch up with the points.
Oh, that is true. That is true. The only thing that I've seen from yesterday's event was the fact that Team Flash was really high on aggression, early kill points, but they were lacking a bit when it comes to placement points because of, again, the early exits, high octane level of gameplay. And CELCOMDIGI Alliance is exactly the opposite of Team Flash. They prioritize zone control, and then they engage towards the latter stages of the match. So I do wonder if that is still going to be the same formula for both of the teams.
Yeah, maybe the formula might change today. After looking at what happened yesterday, the teams will have some form of data of oh, okay, this is how other teams play. Maybe we need to switch up our style and readapt to this lobby. But of course, the adaptation for points is going to be the same. Chicken dinner, 10 points. Second place, 6 points. Third place, 5 points. Fourth place, 4 points. Fifth place, 3 points. Sixth place, 2 points. 7 and 8 will be 1 point. Beyond that, no points will be given away. But every team, as usual, will be able to collect elimination points.
And then, of course, we are already on our second day of the Clash of Giants Season 7. A main event today is October 28th. So that's day number 2. And again, we already have 18 teams inside the lobby for 5 days, 6 matches per day in a single lobby format.
Yes, single lobby format means that all 18 teams will be playing every single round. No round robin, no group stages. So whatever teams that you see from game number 1, they will be playing every single match until the last game. So you don't need to worry about oh, is your favorite team playing? Is your favorite team taking a break? Don't need to worry about that. Speak about your favorite team. These could be one of them. THUNDERTALK Gaming, WEIBO Gaming, TIANBA, Vampire Esports, eARENA, Xavier, RRQ, Alter Ego, BURMESE Goals, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, Team Flash, DRS, Inner Circle, APG, VOIN Esports, ASI8, Team WOW, and Skyforce.
Yes, and you know what? We are still waiting for Team WOW and even ASIA to show us what they got, inside the battlefield. Yesterday, I did ask a question since, Inner Circle has been doing great, right from the get-go with an amazing performance in MIRAMAR, getting, most of the elimination points and also the chicken dinner. So I want something like that to happen for the side of ASI8. So let's see if, they will bounce back, and the other teams that are part of the second page, I'm expecting them to have a resurgence, coming into day number 2. And we can't wait to start the matches for this evening. And before we start the matches, of course, we always do our due diligence. And that is, of course, getting a prediction right. So hopefully we get a point today, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, we have technically for this week we have not scored a point. Although the points that you see, that you guys see later on, is actually carried forward from the last Clash of Giants about 2 weeks ago. So we still need to score our point for this week. So maybe these players would help us score our points. Of course, some of these names that you can see on screen, they're clearly using pseudonyms like CELCOMDIGI Alliance. But when we get into the game, their picture pops up. So you can kind of get an idea who they are.
Yep, and also flashed on your screen. So, ladies and gents, we got Inner Circle, Alpha Gaming, VOIN Esports, and ASI8. So, I mean, these are the same names that you see in all tournaments and all competitions. We also got Team WoW and, of course, Skyforce.
Oh yeah, Skyforce. Want to highlight teams yesterday, especially with Gauntlet and his performance. However, they have yet to score a chicken dinner. They are looking like the potential team. So, I don't know. Maybe today is going to be their day.
Yeah, I mean, CELCOMDIGI Alliance scored a double chicken dinner yesterday. First game in Rondo, it was RQ. You know, they came out guns blazing. But, you know, even if like RQ didn't really get that much chicken dinner yesterday, I feel like they're so consistent still when it comes to getting the placement points and the elimination points as well. I can say that they are a well-balanced team, but then again, as we progress, they will have to double down on building their foundation, you know, in getting that lead and making sure they maintain that pacing for this games tonight.
Yes, so today will be the 6 games that will be played. Who can maintain that pacing will be the question. RRQ, for example, they started off pretty well yesterday. They even scored the first chicken dinner, but they kind of lost steam throughout the day as well. So that's also another example of like a team that whether they can maintain the pacing or not, and if they can be consistent throughout the entire tournament series. Of course, on the bright side, we still have a lot more games to go and a lot more games to play, and they can make that comeback still. But the longer they wait, the further it becomes. So I'm sure the fans of RRQ will be hoping for them to be able to bounce back from yesterday as well.
And also, we can mention Alter Ego Eras and D Savior. They weren't really as flashy, but they were a solid team. You know, this team's had a reputation for smart plays and also steady placements, clutch moments when it mattered most. So you can also count on them to survive, you know, deep into matches and make the right moves under pressure. I mean, we've seen them really clutch a lot of points yesterday. So I wonder if they can clutch a chicken dinner this time.
Yep, that's something that we will need to predict as well, because we are going to hit into our prediction for game number 1. So I wonder who it is. Maybe some of these stats will give us a clue here. Starting off with our overall MVP as of yesterday, it is WIN from Team Flash with 22 eliminations and 4,306 damage to come together with it. And of course, he is part of the most consistent team of day 1.
And there are a lot of, again, top performers for this competition. There's also Juice and Bows coming from Team Flash. I mean, it's understandable because the fact that Team Flash has been super consistent, again, with how aggressive they are inside the battlefield and racking up those points. We see most of their players actually being included in the road to MVP and also the top performers for each of the matches, like what you see on the screen. There's also Godless, of course, of Skyforce. There's Sanchir as well, repping up the team here. So I wonder if if this roster is going to be shaken up, if there are other players or competitors inside the game that would really go for numbers this time.
Yeah, so it will be interesting, right? The numbers will be important coming to when we tabulate the overall scores especially. But bringing in the chicken dinners will be important for us when we do our prediction. So that's also something for them to consider if they want to help us out. If they don't, then well, there's nothing much we can do about that, right? But what's interesting is that Team Flash are very, very consistent. We have 3 players up here in the road to MVP, but Skyforce, 2 players represented up there, including in the overall fraggers here. Of course, it's Godless, but they have yet to score a chicken dinner.
Yeah, we're waiting for that to happen. That could be the cherry on top, that Skyforce has been looking for. But just to give it, a little bit of push. Again, Falak Inner Circle with just one match when he dropped a total of 12 points in Miramar. Immediately, he became part of the top overall fraggers. So I do wonder if Falak is also in the mood for today's set of matches. Are we going to see something like that happen again?
Yeah, the man with golden hands. Let's see if you will be able to pull up another one of that kind of performance. Because in the circle, to be fair, it was that one round that they were explosive. Every other round, they were kind of quiet. So hopefully they can be consistent. Because if you kind of think about it, right, one explosive round and they place themselves in page number 1. Imagine if they had a few of those, they could probably be in potent spot. But to overthrow Team Flash right now, look at this, Red Queen. Team Flash, after what? In one day, they are able to accumulate 98 points. That is absolute madness. They're only 2 points away from the 100 point mark.
Yes, exactly. Team Flash definitely came in hot, riding the momentum of their matches yesterday. They were fearless, energetic, and really lightning fast when it comes to their rotation. So I do expect a lot of fireworks to happen for Team Flash. And just like we've mentioned, Sir Cloud, Skyforce came in at second place with a total of 56 points here. They don't have any chicken dinners, but they're so consistent on racking up a number of points, for eliminations. So I guess, no chicken dinner is still okay for them.
No chicken dinner, no problem. But if they don't score a chicken dinner when we predict them, then, well, come on, guys, give us something, right? Caster Desk have not scored any predictions yet here this week. But on the other side, flipping over to page number 2, we have 2 teams still with a single digit, Team WOW and ASI8 with 8 points and 4 points respectively. Obviously, it's not the result that they would have wanted, so hopefully they'll be able to get out of that single digit mark here today.
Exactly. So if we are really looking at the numbers here, kill heavy teams, that would be Team Flash, Skyforce, and even Vampire Esports. Again, they always rely on early aggressions and definitely high frag counts. But for placement for first team, CELCOMDIGI Alliance and even VOIN Esports. So that means that late game survival and also getting the zone control, getting the rotations right is something like a part of their overall objective.
Yes, so they have to at least start off with surviving, right? When you survive, you can potentially not even bring in more placement points, but as you survive longer, you can potentially even bring in more elimination points. So that's something they need to figure out here today, especially in our first map in Rondo, where we have the recall feature, so that will allow all the teams technically a second chance whenever they lose a fight. But of course, they cannot be entirely wiped out in their first engagement. If not, well, then that's not how the recall feature works. But something that needs to work for us, Red Queen, is our prediction. So we have to start thinking of who we're going to put up on the board.
Well, RQ did win Rondo yesterday, but since, again, we have this special feature in Rondo, so we're not exactly sure if they are going to be entirely, or they're going to be wiped out entirely during the drop clashes, because most of the teams are really going to go for the aggressive gameplay, since there's a chance for them to actually get revived or get back into the action once they are recalled. But then it could be very tricky, high risk, high reward kind of thing, and RQ is no stranger to that kind of tactics. But when it comes to the prediction, oh man, I mean, we do have 18 teams in the lobby, and every single one of them knows how to play PUBG. They're doing it, professionally, so it's hard. I don't know. Maybe let's go with Team Flash for this one.
Oh, going hot. Okay, all right. I'm thinking about big firepower here, right? Because it's Rondo, bang bang boom boom from the beginning. Let's bring on Outer Ego. Let's go.
Oh, well, yeah. I can definitely say, based on Rosemary's performance yesterday, Alter Ego Airs is definitely cooking up something. So I feel like, yeah, probably we'll see them step on the gas as early as first match here in Rondo. So no doubt, yeah, I do understand why you picked Alter Ego Airs in production. Actually going for CELCOMDIGI Alliance, a double winner chicken dinner from yesterday's event. A little bit passive for my taste, but it does the job.
Yeah, they survive. And the objective of our prediction is chicken dinner. It doesn't matter how many eliminations, if you kind of think about it. So Prod is going for just being objective. It's like these guys know how to survive to like top 5, and twice yesterday they know how to wrap it up. So yeah, I mean, objectively, that's actually a good pick if you ask me. While our picks, they are more like fighter type of pigs, and trying to go for fights, and they have to win fights. So we have to kind of hope for them to win those fights in order for them to achieve the chicken dinner.
We crave action, Sir Cloud. We want those early engagements. We want those battles to commence. And picking Alter Ego Eras and picking Team Flash only goes to show that, we are in here for the fireworks.
Oh yeah. Cue the fireworks.
Boom, boom, boom.
Oh man, it'll be nice, but when there's the winner graphic, like there's confetti already, right? So technically we can kind of treat that like a firework. But that will be during the last day, which is on Friday. Yeah, Friday, I believe. Yeah, Friday. So make sure you stay tuned every single day until Friday. Book your time slot. You don't want to miss out on every single action every day, because you don't know what sort of action is going to be put up by the teams. Like yesterday, some fans might think that, Inner Circle is having a bad day after the first 4 games. But the 5th game, they went all guns blazing. So you don't want to miss out that moment.
Oh, yes. Oh, man. But, there's a big reason why you guys, always come back to Ruthless Hype Esports. I do understand the fact that this is an off-season tournament, but technically speaking, we are all spectators, right? I mean, Sir Cloud and I were spectators with mics, so that we can we can actually give you guys all of the deets, that's been happening inside a battlefield. And we're here for the action. We love to see the teams actually just, go for their clutch moves. If you're an aspiring player, you are definitely studying up their movement, studying up their rotations, how they do zone control, and that's actually pretty amazing. That is why don't forget to please share the live broadcast, invite your friends. It would be best if you guys have this little watch party going on for you, eating your favorite snacks and having your favorite drinks with your favorite people. That could be great. After all, you guys are always the MVPs, because you guys always throw in a lot of love and support, to your favorite teams, to your favorite players, and your favorite casters as well.
I like how you put I like how you angle it like, we are spectators as well, just with a mic. Exactly. We're also viewers like you guys. We love the game. We love good action. It's just that, we have a mic instead of just typing. So we're no different. So we enjoy good games together, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm pretty sure we're going to get a good game as we head on to game number 1 for day number 2 inside of Rondo.
All right, here we go. So again, if you guys just tune in, Team Flash still at the top of the ranks. They lead in kill points, but the only thing that I can see about Team Flash is the fact that they are a little bit low when it comes to the placement points. So it means that they actually dominate early fights, but a little bit struggling when it comes to closing games. And CELCOMDIGI Alliance definitely is the opposite of Team Flash, but we're not exactly sure if teams will be showing the same formula for tonight's set of matches. But then again, we are definitely crossing our fingers for teams to go for a lot more drop clashes, especially here in Rondo.
Well, I'm looking at the drop clash in Hongshan. We have at least 3 teams overlapping each other. I see CELCOMDIGI Alliance, RRQ, and another team in between. We're probably going to zoom in onto that. I believe that's BURMESE GHOULS. Yeah, it's BURMESE GHOULS. So BURMESE GHOULS, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, and RRQ dropping into the same area. Same goes for Vampire Esports in a fight as well. Somewhere else. So multiple fights is going to happen here. Inner Circle is at the New York's factory. They're also overlapping another team. I mean, be prepared for action, people.
Ooh, yeah, I can already see Inner Circle actually getting into battle. Same thing goes for Vampire Esports, a little bit south part area of the zone. The kill feed lighten up, so we just know like most of the teams are already having that back and forth trade-offs inside the games. I mean, Alter Ego, Ares, RQ, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, VOIN, even eARENA. Here we go.
Ooh, look at the elimination feed just lighting up right now. But Inner Circle, we have T24 here just right above a player of Alter Ego. That's Moana. Nate inside, and looks like they know that Moana is there. But how is Moana supposed to fight back? I mean, he is all alone, and I'm not sure if he's the final player for Alter Ego.
Okay, so Moana is just in the corner there. I thought he was holding a DPS, but I think he's holding a different gun. So, I mean, it's better for him to just be quiet for now. And maybe he can catch his opponents off guard. Maybe he could outsmart Inner Circle. We just don't know, but it's pretty intense, the back and forth trade that's been happening between those two teams. eARENA, we've seen that Mormon actually got shut down. He's bleeding out there. We're not exactly sure if there's a teammate that can heal him up, but unfortunately, he's already back in the lobby. So let's see if eARENA can actually survive and recall their teammates.
Well, I'm not sure if Moana is the last man standing. If he is, he gets eliminated here. He can't recall his teammates. But speaking about recall, okay, this is the recall tower. In case any of you are new to Rondo, this is where teams will go at to recall back their teammates and they'll join back in the battleground. But they can only do that once per player. So that's something they need to take note of. Okay. Ooh. Oh, Moana is the last man for Alter Ego. He must come up with a clutch.
Oh, there you go! Oh, yeah. We all knew what he was trying to do. I mean, Falak obviously didn't know that he was there. Moana's just waiting for that right opportunity to take him down. But it's a good thing that T24 was just above Falak. And he was kind of expecting, that someone will go, banging on that door. And that was a great catch by T24. Hence, Inner Circle winning that clash.
Yeah, they were just using the recall tower as a bait. And they know at some point Moana will step out because he's the last player. He needs to recall his teammates. So he tried. But anyway, that's my prediction out, it seems. Sakura gets a knockdown onto Scooby, and he will finish off another player from Team WoW. And it looks like eARENA, so far so good with the 4 eliminations in the bag.
And also Yatka coming from BURMESE GHOULS. Okay, he was the first one to do that grenade elimination. From the kill feed, it's D Savior versus Skyforce. We also got Team WoW still going head to head up against eARENA. We already have a total of 5 elimination points for eARENA, so very strong start here, especially for Sakura bagging 2 out of the 5. But we got Skyforce putting down Patagene, so maybe it's a crucial situation right now between these two teams.
Yeah, with Skyforce, only 2 active players left, but one of them is Mr. MVP Gauntlet though. And Riley fires back. Not able to get that knock, but he has awakened the beast. Vampire Esports passing by. Second attempt here by Riley, but no knockdown. Still, they need to be careful of Levi's that's around the corner.
Yep. I mean, Riley obviously is doing an amazing job here. He was able to get 3 elimination points while 2 of the other members actually got taken out of the equation. And now we're looking at DRS Gaming. 2 casualties right now. Oh, but from behind! That was WEIBO Gaming that took the point.
Wow, okay. Since yesterday, the PL teams have been stepping it up.
Yeah.
And WEIBO Gaming, so far, so good of an opening for them. But K1 punished by Doc from the other side. The other members of WEIBO Gaming, we need to follow up onto him, but even though if they can't, don't worry, it is Rondo. He can still be brought back.
And also check it out, Alpha Gaming's been putting numbers as well, so this is great. I mean, the kill feed is not really stopping at all, flashing those names that have been taken out and those names that have been getting a lot of elimination points as well. Now, looking at WEIBO Gaming, and just like what you said, Sir Cloud, they have been stepping up since day number 1 here. They're getting 3 elimination points, but Alpha Gaming seems to have won the fight already. I'm just checking if we still got more plays for WEIBO Gaming. Yes, we still have 3 more, and Order is playing.
Oh, interesting. Okay, Mr. Order. He didn't play yesterday though, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. We didn't see Order yesterday, but it's nice to see Order today. Last 2 weeks he did put up a good show in one of the rounds, so hopefully he'll be able to put in a good performance as well here today to entertain us. Now, I also noticed that one of the players of THUNDERTALK Gaming just got shut down, and hopefully we get a visual of that later.
Yeah, later on. Okay, Turney K. Okay, doesn't want to compromise his exact location. He is being surrounded by VOIN. One of them is already getting recalled, so we are looking at 3 players for the side of Turney K and the rest of eARENA. D Savior is actually at the south part area of the zone, close to Skyforce, close to Vampire Esports as well, and even APG. So I do wonder if they're going to go for the gatekeeping opportunity right here, judging, that there are at least 3 teams that could head the same entry point down south.
But if Turney K can find that entry point, that will be his dream now. Is he the last player for eARENA? Oh, no, not really. So even if he goes out here, I mean, as long as he did not get eliminated, or this is not his second recall, then he should still be okay. But I wonder where the rest of eARENA are at.
eARENA. Okay, I'm looking at the map.
Use your crystal ball, Red Queen.
Oh man, okay. Right now, I don't know if something wrong with my eyes, but yeah, I couldn't see them on the map. Oh, they are actually on the northern side of the map here, close to ASI 8. Yes, there you go. And potentially they could clash with VOIN coming into the zone, or maybe just passing by together with Team Flash as well. But eARENA, we got Joker just down there in Bamboo area.
Yep, there goes. Now you all know that Requi has a crystal ball. She's able to see everyone's position. Mirror on the wall.
From crystal ball to mirror.
Okay, I try. I can't think of a crystal ball line. Is there a crystal ball line?
Is there a crystal? Show me the future. Or I don't know. Is that how they use it?
Okay.
Yeah. Is that? Show me the future. I think that's the line for that.
I only know mirror on the wall. But I know that Zone took out Sung Jin Woo, and Top, together with Doc, took out Order on the ground in the blue. Stage number 2, moving to stage number 3 right now. Alpha Gaming will be happy to pick up that point, and looks like Order's debut will end here.
Yep. Order has been pulverized by Alpha Gaming. Man, APG is definitely on a roll here, considering that they already have 7 elimination points, which is perfect, right? We want to see APG like this. Sometimes, they're being very passive, they're being very quiet, but I guess, they've had something good for lunch, and they're definitely eager to rack up some numbers, which is good. I think they're going to put up a very good show for their fans tonight.
Yep. Oh, Turney K, hopefully he got something good for lunch, because right now he need to put up a show against a Team Flash, and looks like Team Flash can make a substitution. Hade is actually playing, and now Turney K does get a double, but Bowles will knock him down instead, and Turney K will be out.
Whew, okay, not a strong start for the side of Team Flash, but then it's okay because Juice is actually in the terminal calling back his teammates. Now Team Flash back to a full squad here, but we're looking at 15 more teams here for stage number 2. We already have 3 out, so that would be Alter Ego Eras, DRS, and Team WoW.
So Team WoW will remain at the bottom, but at least they scored 1 elimination point. So that's something. But IA, they're still in the game as a trio. With 15 teams left. It will still take a while before they start collecting placement points. But as long as they're still in at the stage, then who knows what will come up. But anyway, Xavier now looks like they're in trouble 2 players active still, and they need to get out of danger.
I got you, bro. I got you. Well, even if Levi is actually bleeding out, Nadity was able to put him inside the car. Fortunately, with all of those bullets, being sent their way, he also gets tagged, and now he's on the floor. And now I'm not even sure if they're going to be surviving this.
And circle-wise, slightly up north. Majority of the teams already in the circle. We might pay a little bit more attention to the teams on the outside, including Skyforce here on screen. Up against D-Xavier, Parjin inside the building, dancing around. Icy with rest of K. Still on the outside, waiting for him to come out. He does have 2 first aids, so he can still kind of tank this blue. But he will move in to give himself a bit more cover.
Ooh, cheer with an awesome move right there. And even with Riley, I mean, he was able to put down, or they were able to put down 2 remaining players coming from the side of D-Xavier. But D-Xavier exited the game with 6 elimination points. I think it's still a solid performance considering that this is just the first game. But for Skyforce, Riley did an awesome job here, buying a lot of time and keeping enemies at bay here and just really working, a lot just to make sure Skyforce, will have a chance to get to the latter stages of the match. Stage 3, we're down to 14 teams and the fight continues on.
14 teams, and we have at least 5 of them spending time in the blue still. On the elimination field, looks like TIANBA is now up against RRQ. Aching gunned down by YouTube. And on the left side, it's going to be WWW.com, aka GenForce now, needing to fight, but behind him. Oh, wait a second! Whoa, managed to flick back just in time to take down the final player of TIANBA, and RRQ will stand tall.
Yeah, they tried to dance through those bullets, but RQ says no. Yeah, you have to get back to the lobby now. But mind you, RQ was able to get that chicken dinner yesterday here in Rondo, so maybe they can do the same thing come day number 2. ASI 8 enter the game with only 3 of their members. That puts them, of course, at a great disadvantage considering that they're up against, teams like with full squads. But then again, we're talking about ASI 8. Despite the fact that they are currently at the bottom of the overall rankings, we just know that Crypto and the rest of the gang here could definitely do something to turn the tides.
Yeah, as long as they're still in the game with a full squad, they have a very good chance. And another team is dominating now. BURMESE GHOULS with 5 eliminations. Looks like Godspeed this time. He's on fire. 3 elimination points for himself. And as they move inside the circle, they will have a chance to secure more elimination points. Maybe next, it could be from Skyforce.
Yep, Skyforce, Vampire Esports, and even WEIBO Gaming. And BURMESE GHOULS is still outside of the zone here in the blue. So I do wonder if, when they will decide to actually get a move on. But unfortunately, we got BURMESE GHOULS in an altercation up against Inner Circle. Oh, this is going to be great. But we've got players from Inner Circle getting picked off. We're not exactly sure who is winning the fight, but we'll just have to keep a close eye on them on the screen, but we're looking at Output Gaming, so I'm not exactly sure who won. Okay, Inner Circle already have 1 casualty, but it's okay because 3 is still doable for Inner Circle. They know how to handle this situation. They are gunning down WEIBO Gaming.
And look at the circle. They actually move towards the right side. So they will force a lot of teams to cross the river. It's going to be a tough circle this time. Let's see how will they be able to overcome this one. While that, the elimination feed is still running wild as what we kind of predicted. BURMESE GHOULS is going up against Skyforce with Icy currently down, gunned down by Godspeed himself. And now on screen is going to be Yucca. Hikes the high ground, finishes off another player of Skyforce, but he gets punished instead by Top from APG.
But then again, BG still with 7 elimination points. I think this is a pretty good performance as well, right off of the bat here. They can probably gun down APG. We'll just have to wait and see, or just wait for the kill feed to actually flash their names. But we're looking at Team Flash versus IC. We got RQ versus VOIN as well, and Turney K shutting down Falak.
Ooh. Well, okay. Looks like Inner Circle, they're in trouble somewhere, but we'll check on them later. Because right now it's going to be RRQ trying to block ASI from coming in. They just crossed the bridge into the other side where the circle is at. And RRQ going in for the hunt. But the terrain is not really helping Musang and his vision. So ASI should still be alright.
You know what? I can't wait to show you guys the map. This is a very interesting circle. We do have a river right in between. So, and most of the teams are actually over to the left side of the zone coming from the west. So, man, the water definitely will turn red eventually. But we're looking at 13 teams here. RQ at the moment, we've got several elimination points in the bag here. We've got Triple W Com with the most number of points for the team, and they're holding on to the northern side of the map. I think they're the only team inside a compound, so this makes it a prime position.
Yeah, this is absolutely a solid position. I mean, teams will need to pass by that area and they can try to stop them from coming in. And look at this. A lot of teams are struggling to cross that river. Well, there's still a little bit of space to play, but not much really. And now that one player from Team Flash is in the water, Heyday calling out for Mayday right now in the water as he gets gunned out by WEIBO Gaming.
I like that. I like that. APG, Vampire Esports. Oh, man. Vampire just got sent back into their coffins with only 3 elimination points. So, tough luck. We'll probably see them do a comeback maybe in the remaining matches for today. As for WEIBO Gaming, they already have 4 points here, and just like what I said, we're looking at the map feed. We have a river with very limited space coming from the west side, and I'm not exactly sure how BG is going to do what they're going to do in this situation. Same thing goes for CELCOMDIGI Alliance. I mean, obviously these two teams need to cross, but Nico Dive and even Ting coming from a THUNDERTALK could potentially shut down CELCOMDIGI Alliance. So Celcom right now is looking at BURMESE goal. So I think that's where the next fight is going to be. But in the meantime, we're still looking at Team Flash here versus RQ, and Musang's been taking a lot of hit coming from Baus.
And Team Flash taking a lot of hit from the side of RRQ and soon from the blue as well. Where is Baus going to go from here? His position is kind of obvious for RRQ. His only cover is this box and the smoke in front of him. That's going to be pretty much it. I wonder if he's going to take that desperate approach to jump into the river. If he does, then hopefully he does it without being spotted by RRQ. But there you go! Oh, mid-air elimination.
Whew. Okay, there goes my prediction. But it's okay. I mean, they were able to drop 5 elimination points, so still a good, solid performance. And also the fact that, Team Flash, the only team right now with a triple-digit score, so it's not going to make a dent. But let's get back into action over here. We got Alpha Gaming with 14 points!
What? Are you kidding me? Alpha giving out 14. Where have you guys been yesterday? Now they're coming in with these eliminations. Man, okay. They still need to complete the mission, which is to score the chicken dinner. But they are still a full team, so it could still happen for APG.
Oh, man, this is what we like. Okay, we wanted aggressive teams, and APG's definitely showing us that. We have not been picking them as our team predictions, so perhaps, they are saying to us like, hey, our team is here, and we're definitely part of the heavy hitters, and APG is showing us, how good they are in the battlefield. So hopefully we can see this pace last up until the end of the matches that we have for this evening. And as for CELCOMDIGI Alliance, we've already anticipated this. THUNDERTALK Gaming definitely will try to gun down CELCOMDIGI Alliance. They don't have that much advantage up against the THUNDERTALK, so they have to go swimming just to get across, and that could be hard to pull off.
But Halans could make it though. But I don't know if he can actually hike up. Okay, he's trying though. Okay, he can. But the moment he did, Nico Dive was waiting for him. Goes back down again without the circle. He could be eliminated soon.
Yeah, Nico Dive is such a great vantage point up against CELCOMDIGI Alliance, and THUNDERTALK Gaming knows exactly how to apply pressure onto Celcom, so it's not really going to be easy for Celcom to get across without losing some of their members. But let's see. Maybe they can come up, like with a great maneuver here in gunning down THUNDERTALK Gaming, or like maybe doing an effective counter up against the team. Now that the circle shifted once again and it climbed up to the northern side. So both of the teams right now are already outside of the zone.
Yeah, and because it went up north, RRQ has the circle now. But we're gonna see what will happen here at the south. APG Dog gunned down by none other than www.com from RRQ. But we also have the other members of RQ. They are making their rotations into the inner side of the circle. They know they have the man advantage against APG, and now they're looking to take that fight.
All I can say is that RQ is really in the best of spots here. I think they're really going for the zone control. ASI is not making a move just yet. They are keeping a close eye onto VOIN. And we still got one more player representing BURMESE goal. So he's not getting into the action just yet. So we're going to look at what RQ and APG is doing at the moment. Even with THUNDERTALK expressing all intentions to actually get into the mix. Musang with a great spot right there. Just did a heavy spray up against Sting. And now Team is actually facing the floor.
And look at this, ASI making that rotation all the way up north. And they're in a position that they can kind of challenge RRQ, even from a distance. The next team to be eliminated is going to be BURMESE GHOULS, and then followed by Skyforce out at number 5 with 4 elimination points. CELCOMDIGI Alliance in the fight with VOIN as well. VOIN, okay, they're having it earlier, so that's a bit of a delay with the elimination fee because there was just so much happening at the same time.
I know, right? We were trying to catch our breath. But you know what? I just want to say that RQ now has a total of 13 elimination points. So this is a very strong start over here. Very aggressive. So there's a chance that RQ might be able to score the second chicken dinner here in RONDO. Now let's see what's going on. THUNDERTALK, okay, lots of pressure onto Jay right here. I mean, RQ's been throwing a lot of nades, but he keeps dodging them. Unfortunately, not this time. I mean, YouTube Calm just make sure that, he won't be coming back from that one, which puts us down to our final 3 teams here in RONDO at stage 6. CELCOMDIGI Alliance with the same formula as yesterday, but can they win the fight? Because, well, RQ had already built their momentum right from the get-go, and they could easily win this chicken dinner.
Ooh. With 3 players though, let's see if they can easily do it against the full squad of CELCOMDIGI Alliance. In fact, CELCOMDIGI Alliance not bad with the fact that they have already scored 7 elimination points, and they're going to take this frontal fight against RRQ. While ASI8, they're just going to stay clear of this fight. They're just going to wait up north and let everything happen.
Okay, so, the same formula for ASI8, I can say. Same thing for CELCOMDIGI Alliance. But now the moment of truth is about to happen. Who's going to be winning the first crown here in RONDO? RQ right now, again, 14 elimination points, but Rose Peko is no longer part of the team here. He's back in the lobby cheering for the rest of the gang here. And now we can see a lot of smokes being popped off. CELCOMDIGI Alliance also trying to get into a very good position over here, but they have to be aware of the fact that ASI8 is just there, waiting, monitoring the situation, and also looking for a great opportunity to take both of the teams down.
Yeah, they can come as a third party after these 2 teams are done with each other. Because we can also see that RRQ and CELCOMDIGI Alliance, they're not really putting attention onto ASI8. Both of these teams just look at each other just because they are the closest, right? So that absolutely makes sense. But ASI8 making a slow approach from the north. Somehow they still need to get into the circle, but they can still keep a good enough distance away from these 2 teams and allow them to erupt.
Okay, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, they do have the number advantage, but when it comes to firepower, the tenacity, the intensity, the aggression, RQ definitely has that. ASI8 has been still quiet, even if they managed to get to stage 7 and now part of the final 3 teams here for RONDO. We haven't seen them really play it out just yet. They're being very patient, just waiting for that right timing to seize that opportunity. So, I mean, since we are at stage 7, there's plenty of space here. So 3 teams not feeling the pressure for now, to expose themselves or like be aggressive at this point.
Yeah, but somebody has to pull the trigger at some point. So who would it be? It might be CELCOMDIGI Alliance, so since they are playing by the edge of the circle. But let's also remember that we have stage number 8 coming soon. So that stage would kind of dictate on who will make the first move, depending on where the circle will shift. If it goes to the middle, it could be between CELCOMDIGI Alliance and ASI8, and RRQ can just kick back.
Yep. We are having a RONDO standoff between CELCOMDIGI Alliance, ASI8, and RRQ. Being very patient, all the teams here waiting for a player to commit a mistake here. And Hallen has been taking in some shots. Just not quite sure if it's coming from RQ or ASI8, but it looks like Casanova is pulling a little bit of moves up against the team.
Ooh, and look at the circle. It favors towards the northern side. So CELCOMDIGI Alliance will need to move slightly forward. Now they're facing the wrath of YouTube.com, the mysterious player from RRQ. Putting down Iftar, not able to move at all. But at least he's able to recover back his health. But this is going to be his last chance to try to find a way to get into the circle.
If I'm really gonna be looking at their position, I can still say, that the best team that can win this fight would be RQ, just because of their position. I mean, they do have that slight advantage in terms of vantage point. But let's see, since, Celcom can be riskier, considering that they have a full squad here. So let's see what kind of maneuver. Oh, but with that nade coming from Light, that could pave the way for CELCOMDIGI Alliance to really dominate Rondo.
Oh, this is going to be huge for ASI8, perhaps. Now RRQ, they're going to focus on to CELCOMDIGI Alliance because ASI8 is on the further side. But hang on a second. Byron will get down by Halan. Now Light will be down as well. But they traded back by taking out YouTube.com. And here comes K99 to finish out the final player of RRQ. ASI8, if they want to score the chicken dinner, they have to move now.
Whew, here we go. RQ had already been gone down with only 14 elimination points. So we're looking at ASI8 versus Celcom this time for the winner chicken dinner. Now, CELCOMDIGI Alliance remains to be a strong competitor here up against ASI8. We haven't seen ASI8 make their move just yet, but now we're seeing Casanova and the rest of the crew here spreading out in the open, but with only 2 of their members. So, this is gonna be a hard chicken to pull off.
Ooh, and they have allowed CELCOMDIGI Alliance to kind of reset, except for 1 player. So at this moment, it's a 3v2 scenario with K99 now opening up the flank on the other side. ASI8, they have to be aware of CELCOMDIGI Alliance could potentially flank them. Can focus on the 2 in front, but at the same time, they have to be aware of K99 from the other side. And Nate onto ASI8. Lucky enough for them, it did not connect, but here comes Light and Volkman will get knocked out to Casanova, but the counter comes in from ASI8 to take down Light instead.
This is a back and forth trade that we have been waiting for. We got Hallen right on making a move, popping those smokes, popping some grenades as well. Here comes the attack. Unfortunately, he came a little short, and ASI8 Esports now dominating Rondo. Now we asked and they answered. ASI8 repping up the team, back on top again.
Who cares if it's number 18? Who cares if it's only 3 players? If it's ASI putting up this kind of performance, knowing exactly when to come in, it's a 2v3 towards the end against CELCOMDIGI Alliance. They deserve this chicken dinner. They absolutely deserve it.
Oh, yeah.
ASI, top-notch performance in the debut game today.
Talking. I mean, we did ask for this to happen yesterday. I was calling them out. I was asking, okay, Inner Circle doing such a fine job in racking up points. Falak has been showing up and flexing the elimination points he was able to bag from yesterday's event. And now ASI8 stepping up, showing what they can do, bringing that same energy into the battlefield here. And even at the deficit here, at a disadvantage with only 3 of their members, they were able to score the chicken dinner. And just imagine, it was a 2v3 situation. Odds were not really in their side, but they still were able to win.
Wow, this is insane. Not the highest of stats when it comes to eliminations, but the chicken dinner is definitely a statement from ASI8, and I'm sure this is what the fans have been waiting for. ASI8 to start off well today, hopefully be able to bring in the momentum to the remaining 5 games here for today as well. And yeah, despite them not scoring the highest amount of eliminations, right, it doesn't put them like on top of the teams to watch, but that's okay. A chicken dinner is still a chicken dinner. And ASI, they denied away the point from production, just saying.
Oh yeah, but that was almost. But you know what? It's even sweeter just because of the fact that they won the fight without crypto.
Oh yeah. Imagine if they had crypto, then maybe they would have brought in a lot more eliminations. But they did what they could with 3 players, right? And they maximized their potential here in this round. Still bringing in the chicken dinner. 6 eliminations for ASI8. That's okay with 3 players. But now we're going to compare them with CELCOMDIGI Alliance, who ended their round in 2nd place, but they scored 12 eliminations. So if you put in all the numbers together, CELCOMDIGI Alliance would have scored more points than ASI8.
And even with just like 6 elimination points, it's still a solid number right here. A very decent damage output, 1,253. I think it's a pretty good, performance. And yeah, I would love to see more of that, coming from ASI8. And now the MVP, RRQ, did drop a lot of points as well from this round. 7 elimination points for Triple WCOM with 1,211 damage output and 5.13 MVP points. So I guess this guy also trying to gun down, being the MVP, overall MVP for the day. So let's see if he can get this number up in the remaining matches.
Oh yeah, we have seen higher. So the bar now is set by Falak with 12 eliminations. We'll try to keep that in mind. But still a good performance here by Mr. GenForce WWW.com. Pseudonyms that confuses us, but that's all right. We're probably used to it by now when it comes to off-season tournaments. Besides him, Turnike also shares the same amount of eliminations, 7 that is. And we have 2 representatives from Alpha Gaming here. Both Doc and Top somehow with the same post, but from on the opposite side. So, yeah. I don't know if they coordinated that.
And honestly, I love the strategy here coming from ASI8. They knew that they didn't really have enough manpower to deal with, like squads inside the game. So they worked on their advantages. They worked on their strength and just really went for that zone control. They got into the games late. I mean, engaged at the latter stage of the map. You were still able to put up 6 elimination points. And that's like a very, a very good thing to do, to prioritize actually doubling down on what they can actually deliver inside the battlefield, and they were so successful doing that for this round. Now, looking at the stats, throwables use, it's 147. Again, it's pretty low, for our standards, because we've seen this number actually go as high as 300 plus. So we want to see that number once again. For the airdrops, wow, a total of 5. This is a high number right here. 378 longest elimination distance from Nico Dive. But yesterday, I think there was a player who was able to get 390 meters in Rondo.
Yeah, I remember the 390 as well. So not yet. Record not broken yet for this week. But the one that has not been broken is still Team Flash. Even though this round they scored like only 5 points, but because of the significant gap that they have at the top, so they are unshaken still. But CELCOMDIGI Alliance, who brought in 18 points, now they're at number 2, followed by RRQ at number 3. So that's a significant improvement for them. And also significant improvement by ASIA. They leapfrog over Team WOW and DRS to be at number 16 now.
Yeah, then the only team with the chicken dinner for the second page. And I cannot believe that APG actually just moved 3 ranks with that massive performance. But hopefully, we will see this kind of energy still from APG up until, the last match of this evening. But it's already shaping up to be quite a eventful day number 2 for the grand finals. And, it keeps us getting more excited at what's to come, for day number 2. And now, ladies and gents, please don't go away. When we come back, we're going to drop in the OG map of ERANGEL. So don't go away. We'll be right back after this.
Step into the ring. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring.
Lights out. I got feeling, but I can't shout. I got reasons, but I'm all out. No rest for the weekend. Give me what I want. Never get alone. Never giving up. Give me what I want. Turn on. Get ready for it. Stay strong. I'm here for it. Don't stop. No rest for the weekend. Turn it up again.
And yo, we are back for game number 2 after the intense fight that happened in Rondo. If you just tuned in, well, it was ASIA who caught that chicken dinner. So welcome back, ladies and gents, to the Clash of Giants Season 7 with your favorite casters still, Red Queen and Sir Cloud.
We're watching you now, teams. We're watching you. Something's cooking right now with teams from page 2. So let's see later on who might score the second chicken dinner today. And of course, we're going to rotate the map into the OG map of ERANGEL. We're going to play 3 ERANGELs back to back before we swap over to MIRAMAR towards the end of the day. So, next ERANGEL. Based on record, yesterday's ERANGEL, it was won. The first 2 ERANGELs won by CELCOMDIGI Alliance. They came close in game 1 today to score the chicken dinner, to be denied away by ASIA. But if you look at the stats, Team Flash, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, Altigo, and RRQ leading the chart.
You know, I wonder if there can be a team, given this map sequence that we have for the Clash of Giants, can there be a team that can score 3 chicken dinners in all of ERANGELs? CELCOMDIGI Alliance was able to score 2 chicken dinners and, just one more, and they could have, like a triple chicken dinner in ERANGEL. But I wonder if that's going to happen for day number 2. I mean, CELCOMDIGI Alliance obviously is kind of, like awesome when it comes to ERANGEL. But then again, can the same formula work? Since most of the teams already had a chance to go through the live broadcast, and they definitely know that CELCOMDIGI Alliance has been, like really waiting it out before they engage into any fight. So, I mean, that's just one question that I have in mind. But prediction time.
Ooh. Headache. But let's go with the boys in green, CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Let's go.
Okay. I was actually thinking the same thing.
Oh.
But you know what? I feel like Inner Circle definitely will respond with a chicken dinner themselves for ERANGEL. Let's go. Inner Circle. I see you. I see you. Looking at my I see.
Oh, and production is going for FLH. Team Flash.
As always, going for the big boys. Okay, fine. How about you guys?
All right.
Please join us. Please join us. Let us know in the comment section which team you think is going to win the chicken dinner. You never know. Maybe you will get a prediction point.
Yeah. If you guys get it right, we'll give you a prediction point. It's just that you need to write it somewhere.
Yeah.
There's no way we can display it all here, right? Like, we don't have enough space.
You know what I miss about Ruthless, one of its features before, maybe we could get like a question all from the comment section, and we answer it right on the spot.
The fan commenting.
Yes,
I like that though. I wouldn't mind that coming back. I don't know how much work would that take. Are we drowning our production? I don't know.
it can be good engagement. Like we'd love to answer the questions. We'd love to talk to you guys about your favorite teams and your favorite players. But okay, and since the action is about to start here in ERANGEL, and teams are already prepping up their shoots and getting ready to go down their favorite drop spots, but we're gonna look at the top players for the main event. We still got WEIN here, with the most elimination points and also with the most knockouts. Same thing goes for Baus, but we can see Gauntlet actually being at second place. Headshots, it's still WEIN. We got Juice coming in at second with a total of 5, but we got Sencheer as well, repping up Skyforce as one of those players who love to pop some heads.
Oh, and also to point out that officially Team Flash, they have made more than 100 points.
Yep.
So now, I don't know. In the last we checked, I think they have about like close to 40 point gap with the next team. So that's significant. That is huge from Team Flash, just like how they did the last 2 weeks. But we still have games. So anything can happen. The gap is significant, but we still have tons of games, tons of days to go through. But let's see here. Let's start off with that early engagement in Primos, involving Vampire Esports and DRS.
Yep, and APG seems to be the only team that's interested to drop in the south area of ERANGEL. But look at the circle here. We got 40% of water. We got a portion of the Sosnovkov military base, or the south part area of ERANGEL. So where will APG pass through? Are they going to use the west bridge or the east bridge?
Time for them to decide. But they still have time though. I guess part of the decision will be depending on if there are any gatekeepers at the bridge. For now, definitely not from Vampire Esports or DRS since they're locked in with each other in Primos. So we'll see how will this fight turn out. Lazarus now using his original name instead of something else yesterday. This time looking over Killer YT, waiting for him to make a move. But Sang Jin Woo, Tony K made the first move against DRS.
Ooh, but unfortunately though, Red Bull has been tagged, and it's a good follow through coming from Sung Jin Woo, taking down Frag in that altercation. And now he's hunting down Lonely, but Lonely had a better vantage point. But it's a good thing that Newsy was just right behind Tony K, and he was able to provide some support there to his teammate. But the fight is not over yet. Two players from the Vampire Esports currently knocked down on the ground, and Lazarus is also ready to help his teammate over here. But look at that, WEIBO Gaming is on top of that hill, ready to fight as well.
Oh, Weibo Gaming, they want a piece of this. Oh man, this is going to be bloody. But THUNDERTALK Gaming and ROQ in the fight elsewhere as well. I believe that could be the fight around the area of Milta. But from the hilltop, K1 will open up the account for Weibo Gaming by knocking down Lazarus. And now Vampire Esports, they will have more than just DRS for them to manage.
Yep, the fight is actually happening here in Primorsk. Now, I don't think Lazarus can still be picked up at this point. And WEIBO Gaming, okay, already made sure of that one. They already got the point here. And this is a good strat coming from WEIBO Gaming. I mean, definitely DRS, Vampire Esports, they got caught off guard. I mean, they weren't really expecting that there's another team here that might join into the mix. So let's see what WEIBO Gaming is going to do. I mean, obviously, Order is leading the charge here. Definitely going for a pinch, but coming off the kill feed, it's RQ versus THUNDERTALK as well.
And the elimination fee is starting to erupt as well. But one player for THUNDERTALK Gaming down. That includes King as well, 2 down. So it looks like RQ, they have the man advantage right now. But somewhere else, looks like Skyforce is in the fight with Team WoW as well. But we're going to focus on THUNDERTALK Gaming with 2 active players left with Nicodive and Ajay. Make that only Ajay now. As Nicodive went down, Ajay, only level 1 helmet, level 1 vest. You won't be able to tank that much.
Ooh, and there you go. RRQ put the final nail in the coffin. They're making sure that they are going to win the fight. And the best part is that they get to be a full squad still. So we already have one team that's already out, and that would be THUNDERTALK. So 17 teams more.
And back onto DRS in Primos. Here now only 2 players except BL and Killer YT. While Vampire Esports is still here. But here comes the rest of Weibo Gaming. They want to finish up the job. Time's not on their side. The circle is about 2,500 meters away. So they have to make this quick. As they don't really have many utilities still to heal. Only 1 first aid onto order. So you don't want to be bathing in the blue while you only have 1 first aid.
Let's see now. This now has become a 3-way battle between DRS, Vampire Esports, and WEIBO. Unfortunately, though, DRS could be the filling in the sandwich here. They're not in a very good position, but of course, we're not really discounting the fact that they can definitely defend themselves up against WEIBO Gaming. But WEIBO, I think they are really eager to score some points now.
And they're just trying to get a good clear shot of their target. But as they spend more time here, the blue will be on top of them. Here we have a good visual on the blue. Say hello to it. Everybody's in stage 1 blue. Still able to tank that one. But then again, Order losing patience. He wants to try to draw out the members of DRS as he pushes in. He will get that 1 knock on the XMPL.
Ooh.
Now looking for the other players of DRS. DRS! 1 more on the next floor. And it's Killer YT holding his ground.
Oh man, there is a reason why they are the DRS, the real soldiers right now, putting up a great fight up against WEIBO despite having no advantages whatsoever. It's just so unfortunate because Vampire Esports saw this as an opportunity to get inside the building and eliminate both DRS and the remaining players of WEIBO Gaming.
Okay, but we're not done yet though. Nuzi, he spotted a player from Weibo on top of the hill. Almost got him though. He came really, really close. And Tony K, Sun Jin-won is going to go for it, but he has to hike up. By that time, that one player from Weibo would have healed himself up. In fact, he has a vehicle, so he's going to say, adios, mi amigo. See you later.
Oh, okay. But that was a great showdown, coming from those three teams. We're still kind of waiting for DRS to show us who they truly are. I mean, they are always one of those teams that are high performing when it comes to Ruthless Hype Esports, but we're not seeing that kind of power coming from DRS, so I do wonder where they're going to show up. But in the meantime, we're looking at the teams and where they are exactly. We got VOIN very close with eARENA, trying to get closer and closer to the zone here. I wonder if they're going to pick up a fight, down in Rozhok, maybe a potential clash up against ASI8 and BURMESE goal. We're not sure just yet because this is just stage 1. Technically speaking, it's too early for a fight, not unless that you're going for the early aggression. But let's see now, VOIN still inside their vehicle, so this is it. I think they are going to engage up against eARENA.
Yeah, and this engagement will end here, it seems, because they're really pushing in onto it. They want to finish up the job. As VOIN will collect their first elimination point here, but they're looking for the next. You had a player of eARENA in this building, and they know that he's there, so they're going to use their utilities to try to flush him out, forcing him to go down. And with a DBS shot from the other side from Voxy, managed to get Sakura. 30k goes down as well. Looks like eARENA losing the plot against VOIN Esports.
Oh man, Voxy doing such a great job here together with the rest of VOIN, getting those elimination points down. eARENA Mormon, the only survivor. But this time, we got no recall in ERANGEL, so he's gonna figure out a way here on how he can get to the last few zones of the match and probably get as much placement points for the team as possible. 16 teams remaining. We got Alter Ego Eras, Rosemary bagging 1 point for the team here, but we're not really seeing any teams closer to Alter Ego Eras that can start a fight. However, with TIANBA, I think they already have Skyforce right now, and they're getting flushed out, but Ruthless right now doing such an awesome job. Unfortunately, he gets tagged from behind, and Sancheer the only active member here, so this is going to be a 1v1.
Sancheer goes out to the second floor. Wait a second, the nade landed just as Sancheer went up by the stairs, and he will be taken out. Skyforce eliminated. Now TIANBA only GG Bond left with APG coming in to finish up the job. 1v4, that's the current situation. GG Bond will say GG well played, eliminated by Alpha Gaming.
All right, here we go. Haaland right now. Flushing out D-Saver, but it's a good thing it hit Pathogen right on the face, and now he's on bended knees. Lamborghini won't be able to pick him up because Lamborghini also suffered from major burns coming from that Molotov of Iftar.
And CELCOMDIGI Alliance, welcome to the center of the circle after eliminating D-Xavier. Next, RRQ against ASI8 as they will lose Casanova at the hands of RRQ. And that's going to be www.com, Mr. Genforce, who's the MVP from the previous round, currently dominating with 3 eliminations. And YouTube.com is chasing down the remaining members of ASI8.
Alright, here we go. Now we are experiencing some sort of truce coming from the 13 teams. We're not hearing any gunshots just yet, so we're gonna look at the numbers here coming from the board. Okay, out of all of the teams here, only RRQ managed to put up 6 points compared to everyone else. But definitely there will be plenty of chance, for other teams to catch up. But looking at the situation, everyone already is inside the zone. But the circle shifted again. It's showing erratic behavior for now. So those teams will be coming from the northern side. I think this is the time for them to actually engage into a battle. So there will be plenty cleanups that will happen from the northern side.
insane hardship circle, forcing all those teams that took the high ground to actually lead it. And one of them is going to be BURMESE GHOULS, but Alter Ego is behind them. And that includes Team Flash in front as well, so they have to manage teams from two different sides. But they're going to focus on to Alter Ego. Rosemary is the closest player towards BURMESE GHOULS. But because of the terrain, they don't have a good clear view of him yet. But they somewhat have an idea that he's there. There you go. Shots fired, and Godspeed will get Rosemary.
Oh, but Godspeed getting some counters as well. Snape just got down from his vehicle. Let's see if they can actually avenge Rosemary in this situation. We got Yaka with the grenade. He was able to put down Snape with a spray follow through. Juice, however, puts down Godspeed coming from BURMESE GHOULS. So there's a lot of fights actually, a lot of fights happening, you know, from inside ERANGEL, judging from the kill feed. But Moana is so far away from Yaka. I'm not exactly sure if BURMESE GHOULS can be able to shut him down. But then again, let's see what's going to happen or how this thing is going to play out.
Well, Ichi is going to be the off-angle guy from the other side, but Yaka is going to move forward to save his teammate Unknown. He is unwell now, and he needs help. And Alva, I believe he's healing up inside the vehicle at this moment. But while all that was happening, Unknown, taken out by Zeus from Team Flash. So somehow Team Flash is close enough to steal away eliminations.
Ooh, Falak gets taken down, but there's no confirmation just yet if it is already out of the game. So we're going to focus on Alter Ego, Arizona, BURMESE GHOULS, while Yaka is very low in HP. Same thing goes for Snape, but it was Snape who came out on top up against Yaka. But oh no, what just happened? He gets tagged by win of Team Flash.
Oh, Team Flash now dominating with 6 eliminations, coming out as a cleanup crew up north. And 2 teams eliminated back-to-back, including Alter Ego. And now inside the circle, we see CELCOMDIGI Alliance. They'll be being chilling here. I mean, they're playing the same strategy as before, like play in the middle of the circle, stay away from majority of the fights, and we'll see you when it's top 5.
But it's slightly different, you know, from the ERANGEL fights that we've experienced so far from CELCOMDIGI Alliance yesterday. At least at stage 3, they already bagged 6 elimination points for themselves, and it's a good position, I can say, from inside the zone. Lots of opportunities to engage, you know, in a fight here. We got Scooby from Team WoW as the last surviving member here. They can also deal with Team Flash, who's about to get inside the zone. So Team Flash might have a clash either with CELCOMDIGI Alliance or APG, judging by their entry point.
Yeah, and for Team Flash, they're the only team truly on the outside of the circle now, and they were coming from the north. By coming from the north, there were a few teams there that they might bump into. And one of the potentials could be CELCOMDIGI Alliance, so it really depends on which route are they willing to take. So we'll check on Team Flash soon. And right now, most of the teams are already in the circle. That includes Alpha Gaming. Pretty comfortable in the middle of the circle. While RRQ, they're in their comfort zone of Milta, their hometown, their home ground. So as long as they still have the circle in this area, they will be fine, but they need to be prepared for with the fact that stage 5, they might not get the circle next.
Okay, let's check out RQ. 6 elimination points in the bag here. They're doing good, you know. Since Rondo, unfortunately, they were able to score the chicken dinner. But then again, you know, we still got 5 more matches to go here. I mean, ERANGEL's not even done just yet. So maybe they can have their chicken dinner here. We're not exactly sure just yet. But good momentum being set by RQ. Now, looking at Team Flash, and this, you know, particular team right here is really going for more elimination points than placement points. And so far it's working out for them. So even if they don't get the chicken dinner for ERANGEL, it's not gonna make anything, or it's not gonna make any difference at all. They're still gonna be at the top of the charts here. But as for Inner Circle, okay, they only have 1 point at stage 4 here, but they are currently being surrounded by teams, you know, like eARENA and another team from just like right in front of them. But the question is if they are already decided going for the push, or are they going to wait it out?
Oh, but looks like APG, they're not waiting it out. Look at this, they're pushing on to Team Flash. And Team Flash, they're defending around against APG. They managed to finish off Doc, and looks like APG, they managed to find an entry from the back. And now Zeus is down, but Zeus, a bit of a mishap there. But then again, the Molly will be tossed on the other side, forcing the other members of Team Flash to move towards the right side of the building. As Zeus navigates around, goes on the inside, lands one shot to finish off Team Flash. But from behind, it has to be CELCOMDIGI Alliance.
Wow. Okay, so the top 1 and 2 just went head to head, defeating Team Flash. Ooh, that is something new. That is something new. CELCOMDIGI Alliance right now trying to be gunned down by RQ. We got YouTube Com with a massive spray up against the boys, but it's not connecting at all. All of them are already inside the house here, and YouTube Com doesn't seem to be aware of that fact. But let's see if RQ is going to crash this compound and just really seal the deal and get those points. I can see someone actually throwing nades, trying to flush them out as well.
Oh. And that is RQ that's approaching this building. Here comes RQ. Circle somewhere still is at this building. And that would make absolute sense for RQ to just push on top of just getting elimination points. And here comes the nades, right? And there are the 2 players from RQ just arrived. And just a matter of time before when they find an advantage, they will just rush into the building.
Iftar took a major hit coming from Musang. That nade actually got him down. We got YouTube Com already inside the building. RQ getting ready to charge, getting ready to kill the remaining players of CELCOMDIGI Alliance. I'm not exactly sure if Celcom can still defend themselves, knowing that they're down to only 2 players.
Oh, but at least they're trying though. Like managed to get a nade onto Rosbecco and onto Musang. Down by Light. 1 more to go. Inside the building, the other player of RQ is approaching, so they have to finish the job quickly. YouTube.com gets like... And that means that now CELCOMDIGI Alliance only has 1 active player left on the 2nd floor. While RQ, they have 2.
K99. This is going to be all or nothing for K99. 8 elimination points, though, for the side of CELCOMDIGI Alliance. This is going to be a 1v4, but hey, maybe K99 can do a major clutch here. Let's see how he is going to handle the situation. Unfortunately, YouTube.com caught him and was able to get the job done, was able to score that point, and now we're looking at a total of 11 elimination points for RQ.
11 eliminations for RQ? Considering that this is not a RONDO match, oh, that is insane. But how many more can Vampire Esports get? Since they only have 2 players, but they have VOIN in front. Now VOIN is coming in and they're going to make this area their pit stop. So Newsy and Tony K will need to be prepared now.
Okay, Song Jin-woo. He knows exactly where Gauntlet is. But he is going to wait for that perfect opportunity to take that player down. But Gauntlet cooking up a nade. Okay. He switched. But now, getting back to grenading. Vampire Esports. Same thing goes for Voxy here. Let's see if Vampire Esports will be able to survive this, given the fact that they're already down to only 2 players as well.
With only 2, let's see how will they be able to resist this one. But now we have only 30 more seconds before the next stage, so that's where the circle might force these teams to move. But Team WOW eliminated at number 6 with no eliminations. Now we are at top 5 at stage 5. This is one of the fastest rounds that we have seen so far.
Okay, here we go. The fight is still not over. I mean, Vampire Esports seems to be doing a great job here defending themselves. Newsy with a major takedown. We already have 2 players knocked down on the side of VOIN. Duncan, just look at that. Tony K again with a stellar performance. And there's a big chance that Vampire Esports might be able to turn the tables here. I mean, we're talking about Potato being the last player, but Sung Jin Woo with a double barrel shotgun is not stopping at all and hunting him down.
Oh, Sung Jin Woo, Tony K with the shotgun, moves in, he sees his target, but he's going in for the chase. But here comes the rest of RRQ. They're coming in. Everybody wants a piece of this building. Razor gets gunned down by Musang. Musang taken out by IC. And now Potato down. Thanks to Rose Specco as well. Oh man, the name is confusing for me. But now, here comes Tony K. Sees target. He jumps on top of the wall just to be taken out. And that's Vampire Esports out. Now it's between Inner Circle and RRQ.
Oh man, this is gonna be fun. Inner Circle right now throwing a lot of nades up against Rospeco. Can Rospeco counter? Can he take down at least one player from the side of Inner Circle? 4v3. Oh man, Rospeco will not be able to stand a chance up against this 3 players from the side of Inner Circle. Where is the rest of the backup? Falak right now doing a massive spray up against YouTube Com. And YouTube Com, oh no, it was another player that took down Falak. It was Musang.
Okay, now that makes it a 3v3. Could be anyone's game now for the chicken dinner. Rose Baker will finish off. And now WWW.com as well eliminated. Making it a 3v2. Looks like it's looking good for now for Inner Circle. 3 players left. They could potentially do it, but make that fall right now. They managed to pick up Falak.
Okay, Noki right now is very eager to shut down RQ. They're expressing all interest to get that chicken dinner here in ERANGEL, but unfortunately, okay, he gets tagged. Noki needs to be picked up, but Falak, a major follow through here and providing a backup for the rest of Inner Circle. But let's see Musang, 16 elimination points for RQ, but nail in the coffin right there. Inner Circle just won the first ERANGEL this evening, hands giving Red Queen the point.
Wow! Red Queen with the Sixth Sense, with the Inner Circle, with the inner love for Falak. Chicken dinner, that makes it 2 chicken dinners back to back for Pakistan. Wow! What a hot start today for the Pakistani boys.
Yep, like what I said, definitely Inner Circle will respond to ASI8's chicken dinner in Rondo. And what a way to show that, you know, all Pakistani teams are definitely on a roll right now, showing us what they got inside the battlefield. And this are your kaijus right now. We got Falak T24, Noki, and IQQ.
5 eliminations. It doesn't matter. A chicken dinner is a chicken dinner. So that's 15 points for Inner Circle. Oh man. And they came in at the right timing towards the end to be the third party at the building. They didn't wait. They didn't allow like those teams inside like Vampire Esports, like RRQ to lick their wounds, to recover themselves. They shut them down before they were able to even heal up. And that's how they wrap it up with their second chicken dinner in this tournament this week. What a game by Inner Circle.
Whew, and I'm definitely happy with my 1 point in prediction. Yes. Finally, the curse had been lifted for Red Queen. But yeah, it was an amazing performance nonetheless, you know, coming from Inner Circle. I just had that feeling, you know, looking into my crystal ball said, you know, Falak and the rest of the crew definitely will put up a show. And I'm sure you guys down there in the comment section is going insane just cheering for the Pakistani team. So far, 2 games had already been dominated by ASI8 and Inner Circle. So that's 2 Pakistani teams right now dominating.
So you had a feeling that tonight's gonna be Inner Circle. Okay, at least for this round. But look at the amount of eliminations by RRQ. 16 eliminations. Whoa.
Yeah.
RRQ, well, although they didn't score the chicken dinner, but with this amount of eliminations, they'll be like, it's alright. It's good.
I mean, this is the second time, you know, for RQ, at least for tonight, at least for day number 2. I mean, if you remember Rondo, RQ also scored a double-digit finish. And now for ERANGEL, they scored a double-digit finish. got close to getting that chicken dinner, but denied for the second time tonight. So I wonder if, hey, they're still gonna try to get that chicken dinner for the remaining ERANGELs and MIRAMARs for this competition. But of course, we are still gonna crown the MVP of the match over here, and that's WWWCOM with 6 elimination points and a total of 994 damage output.
Wow, and this is his second MVP tonight. Interesting. 2 MVPs back to back for Mr. Genfos. WWWCOM. Oh my goodness, can these people calm down with those pseudo names? That includes a YouTube comment as well, the mysterious player that we have absolutely no idea who he is, up here with 5 eliminations and 555 damage. Make that a coincidence. Halan with 4 eliminations and Team Flash Zeus with 4 as well.
Is this Al Halan or Halan?
As far as I know, Halan is the soccer player.
Halan. Oh, maybe it's Halan.
Yeah.
Okay. So RQ still with a total of 22 points. Even if they weren't able to secure that chicken dinner, they are the top team here for this match. Inner Circle coming in at second with only 15. Vampire Esports with 10. So we got 3 teams again with a double-digit finish. But if we remember it correctly, day number 1, it's always around 4 to 6 teams that always gets a double-digit score in every match.
Oh, wait a second. Hang that thought. Remember we talk about like the longest elimination distance is 390?
Oh my gosh.
418 and it came from ERANGEL? How did Gauntlet do that? Like how? In ERANGEL, how?
The meta is shifting. That's all I can say. I mean, we are so used to seeing a lot of snipers being used in Miramar before, but now it's not. That's not how you play Miramar anymore. I mean, it's all about the shotgun gaming, the SMGs, and the DMRs. That's it for all of the maps. For the overall rankings, Team Flash still holds a top spot here. RQ just dethroned CELCOMDIGI Alliance for the second place at 86 points. 73 now for CELCOMDIGI Alliance with 2 winner chicken dinners.
Yep, and on page number 2, well, yesterday there was a swap between 2 of the PL teams, and this time it's the same as well. It's between WEIBO Gaming and THUNDERTALK Gaming with only 1 point difference between the 2 of them. WEIBO Gaming at number 11, THUNDERTALK Gaming at 12. No other movers on this page when it comes to the overall placements. But what we are sure is that now Team WoW is at number 18, and that's the spot that nobody wants to be in. Hopefully Team WoW can come out of that. They so far only managed to score 3 eliminations, so they have to find a way to kind of up that number in order for them to get out of that dreaded number 18. But can they do that? In our next match that will be played inside ERANGEL. Gotta stay tuned to find out, ladies and gentlemen, as we will head for a short break. Don't go anywhere. See you guys after this.
Step into
Well, Pak is on top, people, because it's a back-to-back chicken dinner for two different Pakistani teams. It is ASI 8 and the most recent one, Inner Circle. Welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 7, and we're still here with you. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Red Queen, who just scored a point.
Yes, I'm very happy, not just with my point, but also with all of the action that's been happening from the last two games. And again, if you just tuned in, two Pakistani teams dominating RONDO and ERANGEL. So I wonder if there will be other teams that would definitely step up, for tonight's matches. I mean, we're going to have the second ERANGEL this evening, and RQ has been really working hard, from RONDO to ERANGEL, clutching, getting double-digit finishes, but they haven't scored the chicken dinner just yet. So maybe for the second ERANGEL, it could be a back-to-back win for Inner Circle, but it could also be another team here. But of course, we have to choose a team that we think is going to dominate, Sir Cloud. I think you should start it.
It's so hard, but I'm gonna get a bit of inspiration from you, so let's bring on RQ. Let's go.
Oh man, okay. You know what? I'm gonna stick it with my boys. I'm gonna stick it with Inner Circle. I think they can score a back-to-back winner chicken dinner. I feel like they're so in the mood for today's set of matches that Falak is definitely going to pull everyone up to the top.
Don't always do that, right? Like getting the same team on the board, okay? But production is also going for the same prediction, okay? Team Clash again, all right. Well, all these picks are good picks, not gonna lie. I mean, even in the circle, they scored one yesterday, they already scored here today. Like what you said, they could be feeling it. So maybe it's also in the circle. There's so many possibilities that can happen.
Yeah, and I'm seeing a lot of you guys spamming the comment section, showing your love and support to Pakistani teams. We got ASI 8 fans and, of course, Inner Circle fans. I'm seeing a lot of names like Crypto and Falak and IQQ T24. Well, would love to see what's going to happen as well, or if those teams are really going to get the chicken dinner. But I'm also looking forward to the action, the aggression that teams are ready to show us for tonight.
Oh yeah, absolutely, right? And the previous round was, you asked for action, you asked for a more interesting plays. Well, we saw it even in the first ERANGEL. The game ended like in stage 5 or 6 or so. I believe that was the fastest game that we have had so far. So I guess these teams, they are in the mood. Even RONDO was like fight all across the map, but I would understand that because it's RONDO, right? But when it is ERANGEL, the same thing still happens. So I guess we can expect the same thing to happen again in the next ERANGEL.
Everyone seems to be in a Rambo mode. Everyone's okay. I think we need to update our reference. I think everyone's in the mood to be John Wick. There you go.
Wow. Okay,
there you go.
Rambo's
out.
I don't know if anyone knows, because I don't know if anyone in the chat knows Rambo, right?
I mean, I remember you bringing up Xena, the warrior princess. Well, okay. I think we need to. Okay, John Wick is our standard now. Okay.
Is there a newer one after John Wick? I don't know.
I'm not sure. I think John Wick right now is our go-to guy. Okay. Yes.
then give me an updated Xena, the warrior princess.
I'm not even sure. Oh, maybe. Okay, warrior princess. Are there any more warrior princesses out there? I mean, maybe you guys can let us know. I mean, if there's a female version of John Wick. Oh, maybe the girl from Ballerina. I'm not exactly sure. That is what do you call this? A story connected to John Wick. So maybe that. But let's see. Let's see.
I have not watched Ballerina, so I have no idea how that is. I
You-
definitely have watched
you
Xena
need
the
to
Warrior
update.
Princess. Though.
What? You need to update. You need to get with the newer references here, Sir Cloud. But again,
No.
only goes to show that we are having fun. After all, this is just an off-season tournament, so might as well just sit back and relax and enjoy, the conversation. After all, this is our favorite game, and there's a big reason why you guys keep coming back to Ruthless Hype Esports, because this is where your favorite teams actually battle it out for glory and bragging rights. So there's really no need for you guys to be toxic, down there in the comment section. I mean, we can all just have fun by watching our favorite teams clutch it out.
Yes, it's all for fun and games, and it's all for fun and games. And I'm sure the teams are thinking the same as well. I mean, you can kind of tell from their play style, like what they do on the battleground. Like it's like, okay, they're just enjoying themselves. They're just taking whatever fights that they see in front of them, and you know that they're also having fun. So you guys should have as much fun as the players as well.
There's no need to fight, ladies and gents. I mean, we are definitely enjoying every moment that we spend here in Ruthless Hype Esports. I mean, this is what we crave for. We always go back for the action and the teams, as you can see. I mean, we're down to like 7 teams remaining. The moment that we step into stage 6, which is a little unusual. But that's what we like. We need to see a lot more drop clashes to happen. So I can't wait to start the second ERANGEL.
Yeah, I can't wait as well. I wonder what's keeping the teams. Teams, get in the lobby right now. We're calling for you.
Let's start the match.
The lobby. Let's start the match. I can't wait. But I also can't wait to see what kind of circle. I mean, we have not got a military base circle yet, so that was a good time.
Yeah, we love to see a military base circle. We always want it harder for the teams because that is more fun for each and every one of us. Would love to see them really getting forced to engage at an early onset. Build momentum. During the first engagements inside the battlefield. So that's what we want to happen. And now, ladies and gents, let's prepare ourselves as well as we drop into ERANGEL for the second time today for match number 9.
Let's go. And the flight path is going to come from the north down to the south, passing by Novo. And we had a few fights in Novo yesterday too. So we can expect that to maybe continue. TIANBA and RRQ, common fight in Milta, that could be one as well. Let's see here. And some fights at Primos, but Primos is not going to be a direct drop this time. So teams like Vampire Esports, they like to change their drop spot according to the flight path. Maybe they won't go to Primos.
That could be the case. That could be the case. Okay. So, I wonder if APG will still choose to drop around military base. I mean, it's their favorite drop spot, and you know how it goes. Any team that is brave enough to drop in the south part area of ERANGEL definitely is a high caliber team. Only goes to show that they can defend themselves, no matter what the situation is. And I love, the teams that I'm seeing right now. I mean, these are the really strong teams that we have so far in the lobby. That's APG. We got Skyforce, and I believe Vampire Esports as well. Oh! We got heard. Oh, thank you, Pubg gods.
Wow, I like it. We should request more. But WEIBO is requesting to win this fight against Team Flash, and he got chopped to pieces by Win. Oh, melee attack. Calm down, people. Calm down.
Oh no, that player got shredded into pieces. Okay, 17 teams remaining. We got ASI 8 also having a fight. somewhere up against Team WoW, and just like that, just a few seconds into the match, and Team WoW already got eliminated as well. ASI, it seems to be so eager to collect as much points as they can for the second ERANGEL. I wonder if they're gunning for the chicken dinner as well. RQ versus VOIN. We got Skyforce versus Vampire Esports right now having an altercation. We got Rose Pekka back on the screen here, while www.com or com, despite having the MVP title moments ago, now he's currently knocked down on the ground. But Musang is right there to help him up. Don't worry.
Oh, just right in the nick of time. He only had like 1% of health left, and he will be back up again. And looks like a lot more fights might happen here with the fact that Alter Ego is passing by. We'll check on them later, because right now, Vampire Esports, a center fight of their own against Skyforce. With Red Bull, the final player for Vampire Esports, he will need to pull off a big clutcher against the entire team of Skyforce. And here goes the Red Bull with a knock.
Oh no. Okay. I mean, he's definitely angry with that spray. Okay, almost putting down his teammate. Okay, we're looking at THUNDERTALK. We got King currently knocked down on the ground, but he's being picked up by a Jay, while Nika Dive and the rest of the team is actually buying some time for them to recuperate in this situation. Alter Ego Eris is gauging the situation. Snape is just looking straight to VOIN as well, trying to check out if this is a good opportunity for them to rack up some points. So I guess Moana is ready to charge in.
TIANBA losing the fight against DRS as well elsewhere. But we're going to focus onto the screen right now where Moana is going to charge in, and Snape found the target right by the corner. And that's going to be Voxy eliminated. Now going on to the second floor. But the Molly is going to stop them at their track. And the Molly is out. They will continue to rush in, and they know where the other member of VOIN is at. He's in the room. Moana rushes in with his shotgun into the face of Razak, and that's VOIN eliminated.
Whew, that was fast. That was fast. Lots of teams getting eliminated right off the bat. Teams are getting insane. Okay, but that's what we love. That's what we love. Anyway, okay, here comes the team's position at the moment. We got DRS close to Alter Ego Eris, so perhaps we will be seeing them fight in just a while, because THUNDERTALK is still pretty quiet for now. They're not being too aggressive, but Rosemary is just right there, waiting for an opportunity, or waiting for someone to make a mistake from THUNDERTALK.
THUNDERTALK. Now Nico Dive. He'll be dived in by Alter Ego, by Fox and Molly, to buy himself a little bit more time. King gets Moana. Ajay will be knocked out by Snape with a minute 14. And Snape coming in. If we get the knock onto Nico Dive, one more to go from THUNDERTALK Gaming on the other side of the building. And here comes Snape with the shotgun. Snape. Oh, wait a second.
Whoa.
Wait a second. Sitting says, no, not today.
Wow, great counter. Right there up against Alter Ego Eris, shutting down not just one, but two of Alter Ego Eris, hence ending their lives here for the second ERANGEL at stage one. At stage one, people. 11 teams remaining. Oh man, we love always to have that circle land in the military base, because this is the kind of action that we get.
Whew. But I think now things are going to start to chill, because a lot of teams have been eliminated. We're talking about 7 teams already eliminated within stage 1. So this is the time to breathe. Okay, maybe I spoke too soon. And CELCOMDIGI Alliance at APG. Let's go!
Yep, the fight is actually happening down in Novo. APG versus Celcom. We got Iftar sealing the deal and taking Joel out of the equation, but Doc is still alive, and he's definitely looking to avenge his fallen comrades, and Iftar is definitely prepared for this one.
Okay, here goes Doc on the other side. Trying to win this fight by himself against the 2 active players of CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Iftar might not have that space. A nade into the face. K99 will be eliminated by Doc, but Iftar sends a nade back onto Doc, and he will get it. Thanks to Light as well with his high ground position. Oh, this fight is happening at the high grounds of Novo.
The light from above shining down on Doc and actually punishing him. But hey, there goes Icy with a knockdown as well. But APG did not make it out alive from that situation. So, I mean, CELCOMDIGI Alliance obviously had a little help. Unsolicited help here from Skyforce. But they're not out of the woods. I mean, obviously Skyforce knows exactly that they just came from a battle here, so they are going to capitalize on this one. And just like that, Skyforce just took that opportunity to get the job done and get those points.
And that CELCOMDIGI Alliance out at number 10 with 4 elimination points. Interesting. Okay, now it should be time to chill. Okay, I'm just looking if I speak too soon, but okay. Now it's time to chill. Teams rotate and try to find their way into the circle. We have 9 more teams and we're still in stage 1. Imagine this. 9 teams eliminated in stage 1.
Oh, like I said, I'm loving it. Day 2 is shaping up to be one of the most eventful days in the grand finals, which is, of course, putting us at the edge of our seats. And, just giving us, all the ruthless vibes coming from the teams. But this is, this is the kind of circle that is going to give a big headache, to most of the teams, if not all. But Inner Circle right now going up against D Savior, and that was such a brutal spray coming from Inner Circle, getting the job done and getting that point as well. Got knocking dancing through the bullets being sent to him by Pathogen, and now he's able to put Pathogen in a very crucial situation as well. But it was P24 that was able to get that point, and Inner Circle seems to be winning the fight.
So far, so good for them. They just need to pick up our luck now. But D Xavier, well, Lamborghini pushing forward, but now he will be pushed back by the players of Inner Circle. And Lamborghini eliminated. Inner Circle wins the fight, taking out D Xavier at number 9 without a single elimination point. So it's 0 points for D Xavier.
Hey, Inner Circle is definitely on fire here. That's all I'm gonna say. 8 teams remaining at stage number 2, and this is the kind of circle that we love. I mean, there's a portion of the main peninsula and the whole thing, of the military base island. So there's still a big chance that the circle might go back to the main peninsula. There you go. Okay, just a portion. Okay, but BURMESE GHOULS have to deal with ASI 8 and even eARENA. But getting across the military base can be a challenge.
True, it could be a ping pong sort of circle. But Team Flash will not allow DRS to ping pong back onto the main peninsula. Killer YT is down in the water and currently bleeding out, but Skyforce is making a showing as well. So Skyforce will be the main gatekeeper from the teams to cross over to the base. But like what you said, the circle could ping pong back onto the main peninsula. So is it going to be worth it to force it? Maybe not, but if you can take out your opponents from this kind of distance, why not?
THUNDERTALK Gaming could also do a backstab up against Skyforce. Skyforce is actually looking at Team Flash. And also DRS, was that DRS? Yeah, DRS, if I'm not mistaken, from the east side bridge. So that's going to be a bloodbath right there. Skyforce right now getting some elimination points as well. Got Riley on screen here trying to look for Lonely. And, Frag, but unfortunately Frag did not survive. 10 points now in the bag for Skyforce.
And Skyforce 10 already? Are you kidding me? And they still have a full team? Man. Maybe they can score this one. I don't know. I'm just saying. Because they have been like that team that we have been talking about since yesterday, that they had a lot of potential. So, I don't know. But let's see what kind of circle will we get. Would it favor Skyforce in the mid to the base? And looks like it moves to mid to the base, but towards the left side where the both Pakistani teams are there, ESI 8 and Inner Circle.
This is what we want to see. We got Inner Circle shutting down Casanova and Falak. And it's like, it's very shiny right now. Ooh. Oh no, but he fell. Okay, but he survived. Even if that was a long drop, he's gonna be okay. Now he's cooking up an 8 here. He's going for a reposition. T24, however, gets taken down, but he's not out just yet. So there's still a big chance, for Inner Circle to pick up their teammate. That is if they win this fight up against ASI. But K2 spotted the lag and took that opportunity big time.
Okay, and ASI, you might lose one player. Noki, long range knock, beautifully executed from afar. Now K2 wants to secure that elimination point. Falah might be eliminated here by K2. And K2 with AUG sprays across onto Noki. Noki now alert with the fact that K2 was scoping down onto him.
Oh,
and here comes from the side. Aya will be there to take out Noki. And that is the end of Inner Circle. But ASIA, they will live to continue on this round.
Man. No. Okay, but it's okay. It's okay. I mean, Noki wasn't in the best of spots anyway, and ASI 8 is in a much better position. So we can understand how they were able to flip the script up against Inner Circle. So back into the game, stage 3, and we're looking at only 6 teams remaining. But it's going to be hard, for Team Flash, Skyforce, and THUNDERTALK right now to get into the zone, considering the fact that a fight or an engagement needs to happen before they can be even safely get into the zone.
But this could be our next fight. eARENA and Burmese GHOULS with TURNIK and NC2 representing eARENA. And TURNIK is just scouting for the location of the Burmese GHOULS players. But they're spending time in the blue, and we're heading on to stage number 4 soon in about 40 more seconds. And obviously, the damage from the blue will be even higher by then. Something for them to consider later on. But they set out unknown towards the bridge to cross. But across them, it's going to be ASI8 waiting.
Yeah, they will have to manage 2 teams here. So they actually went for a 2-2 split. Godspeed is dealing with the boys of eARENA, while Master Ichi and Unknown 11 will have to face, the remaining players of ASI8, which is doing a bridge camp right now over to the west side. But this is the situation. THUNDERTALK can also, go behind ASI8. So this could be hard, for the side of ASI8. But can they manage to survive this?
But Circle does favor ASI8 still though. And they can continue to be the bridge campers. But on the right side bridge, Skyforce is still here. Still camping by the bridge, but they have already sent out one player to scout out the inner side for the next route into the circle. So they should be fine. I don't see any resistance there for Skyforce. On the left side bridge, now the challenge is for Burmese GHOULS to cut across ASI8.
All right, here we go. The fight is about to commence. We can see some nades being thrown right now coming from the side of Burmese GHOULS. Let's see how ASI also is going to be responding to this one. Ooh, Master Ichi, did he took a hit? Yes, that was a major one. It's so surprising that he was able to survive that one. But the nades keep on coming from ASI8, but not hitting his target just yet. But it was Unknown 11, currently not down, facing the ground. What are they gonna do?
Ichi, gun down! Now only 2 active players left for Burmese GHOULS. Same goes for ASI8. As they will lock in the elimination point by taking out Master Ichi. Unknown is now bleeding out. Yatka sends a nade across. It will not connect at all. His teammate is still calling out for help, but Yatka, he has to win this fight before he's able to pick up his teammate. But he will be forced to turn back by the nade of Iron. But Unknowns! Yatka's nade managed to land onto Iron. Beautiful.
Yep, that was a perfect nade coming from Yatka. So, but the fight is not over just yet. ASI is still alive, and THUNDERTALK is just, waiting for the opportunity for them to get into the mix here. We got Yatka getting closer and closer. I'm just not sure, though, if he is aware as to where the other, remaining player coming from the side of ASI8.
Yeah, I don't think they would be able to see, right? He's all the way on the other side. But instead, right now, THUNDERTALK Gaming, they pass by. in front of Yaka's crosshair. So that's also another clue of potentially another team. Skyforce, they're having a chill time on the right side, but after doing a lot of work, 12 elimination points now for Skyforce, the team with the most eliminations so far. Oh, they see NC2. Oh no, this is bad for NC2. There's not much cover at this bridge at this beach side, and IC will move forward. NC2 again, gunned down by IC.
Hey, I mean, all the advantages is working out for the side of Sky Force. They have the numbers, they have the a better position compared to everyone else. And just look at that, Riley is doing some roadkill right now, and so unfortunate for the side of eARENA, considering that they exited the game at stage 4 with no points from this round. So we're looking at the final 4 teams now: Sky Force, THUNDERTALK, ASI8, and BURMESE. So the only team I can see here that can definitely shut down Skyforce would be THUNDERTALK based on their numbers. But then again, we don't exactly know what's going to happen if ASI and BURMESE could take opportunity in doing some third parties over here.
Ooh, yeah, and Skyforce, they have the best chance of scoring the chicken dinner this time. Look at this, they're heading out the circle, they're taking the active approach to look for teams on the outside. They want to end this fast, they won't allow all those teams to take a good position. Starting off with Neko Dive, eliminated by Sanche.
All right, here we go. Riley versus King. Is it going to happen? No, I don't think so. King just went for a reposition, so Riley won't be facing him for now. But Godless, oh, he was just waiting right there, sitting, just made sure. Oh no, Sancher just made sure that he's going to be getting that point. So THUNDERTALK, okay, they're eliminated, Sir Cloud.
Oh, okay, THUNDERTALK is out. That means we only have 3 teams left. Skyforce 4v1v1. We've seen this kind of scenario before yesterday, and it was kind of obvious who scores the chicken dinner, the team with the full squad. And it's looking real good for Skyforce, and this could potentially be finally Skyforce's chicken dinner. Now with the fact that they have took out ASI8, for sure, it's going to be Skyforce. On to Yaka, that is it. The round ends at stage 5, the fastest round so far.
Yep, they have been dictating the tempo since stage 3. I mean, they were in a better position, they had the numbers, and with this, last circle shift, I mean, IC being the only one inside the zone, and the rest of the boys of Skyforce just took care of business, eliminating the last player coming from BURMESE Gold, sealing the deal and getting the chicken dinner.
Wow, and it comes together with a lot of eliminations. I believe it was like, 16 or 17 eliminations? So we get a confirmation on that right now. It is doing the math. 19 eliminations. Wow, that is the highest so far that we have seen.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Oh, man. This is just great. Everyone's really showing us like stellar performance, and I would love to get this vibe up until the last match that we're gonna have for this evening. You know what? For the entirety of the Clash of Giants Season 7, hopefully, this is gonna be the same energy all throughout. I mean, Skyforce, they built their momentum, right from the get-go, and it was such a great thing that they have been continuously being favored by the zone, and they capitalize on, every opportunity for them to dominate.
Yeah, and we did mention about them earlier before the show started that, okay, these guys are probably going to score something today, and they definitely did here with their kind of performance and the potential that they have shown since yesterday. Wait, no utilities at all? Used by Skyforce? No nades, no smoke, no molly? Are you kidding me? Pure gun skills to lock in 19 elimination points. Insane.
Yeah, that was insane. I mean, it was all just like brute force and bullets, for Skyforce. And just imagine that. They were able to set like highest elimination points for this round. So it's definitely a phenomenal thing being shown to us by Skyforce at the moment. 2,384 damage output with 19 elimination points in the bag. 1,000 for the side of BURMESE Goals. That is such a great gap right there, but understandable because they were only able to pocket 4 elimination points for the team.
And if only Skyforce made it 20 just because, right? That'll be even sweeter. But hey, I mean, 19 eliminations with a chicken dinner, 29 points. That could probably put them at second place. Now, the MVP obviously has to come from Skyforce since they scored that many eliminations. So it's Riley here that we will celebrate this round, bringing in 5 eliminations at 786 damage with no utility use because the entire team did not need any nades, any smokes, any mollies.
That is true. That is true. I mean, Godless. I was talking about Riley. Okay. Day one it was Godless that took the MVP title, but right now it's Riley. Only goes to show that Skyforce definitely is pretty eager to show us what they can do, inside the games. And just look at that, all of the top performers that we have so far, despite not even mentioning them, all throughout the game. But Skyforce definitely is on fire, given the stats that we can see on the screen.
Yeah, normally we see if a team performs, it's 3 players up here, but this time it's an entire squad. So, oh man, this time it's okay. You don't always get to see. Normally it's 3 because the one player is probably the support or the IGL that didn't put in as much stats, but this time everybody put in the stats. And because of Skyforce bringing in 19 eliminations and ASIA bringing 10, the double-digit club, because of that, 5 teams brought in 0 points. Xavier, VOIN Esports, Vampire Esports, Team WoW, and WEIBO Gaming. And they can all blame teams like Skyforce for stealing away all those points.
And just look at that. Xavier, VOIN, Vampire Esports, Team WoW, WEIBO Gaming did not get anything from this round. It's all coming from Skyforce. I think they were able to get the best out of this round. 43. Wow, this must be the lowest number that I've seen. Based from the stats here, the throwables used in the game. And for the longest elimination distance, it's 389. Still a whopping number set out by Godless, but we've already broken this record, right? It's 418 from the previous round.
Yeah, but even the least important stat, even that Skyforce wants to take over. So you don't see anyone else on the stat except from Skyforce players. That is how insane they are this round. And because of that, now they are at second place. They're trailing behind Team Flash by only 23 points now.
Yeah, and the beauty of actually, getting a lot of lead points compared to everyone else is the fact that, they can chill. Team Flash already crossed that triple-digit score, so they don't really, they're not really feeling any pressure at all to perform for today. But then again, there's also that potential that Skyforce can actually catch up with Team Flash. So I guess for Team Flash, even if they have a significant lead at the moment, I don't think they should be complacent.
Oh yeah, now they can't, considering that Skyforce is breathing down their necks just right behind them. And we all know the potential of Skyforce. We have talked about them since yesterday. So Team Flash, they have to start stepping up the game when we come back from this break, ladies and gentlemen, because it's going to be ERANGEL. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys after this.
Step into the ring. Come on. Let's go. Step into the ring.
getting hot in here, but please don't take off your clothes. Okay, we're back for the final ERANGEL this evening. Welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 7 with Sir Cloud and, of course, a Red Queen. And the fight is now becoming super intense, coming from all the teams. A lot of them are actually finishing with a double-digit score. So, I don't know. I mean, like I said, it's already packing heat.
And Skyforce is setting the bar. 19 eliminations by a team with a chicken dinner. That is absolutely insane. And they dominated all the stats in the previous round. Let's see if they can be consistent, because right now they're hot, trailing behind Team Flash with a gap of about 24 points. So Team Flash, they have to step up the gas now.
Yeah. I mean, one thing notable, I guess, for Team Flash is that their placement points is definitely improving. It's a total of 31, so they are surviving longer than usual. So it's a dangerous combo. So there's a need for them to step up their performance because, well, RQ and even Skyforce, they're already catching up, with Team Flash. Yes, they're still at the top, but how long can they defend their thrones? That is the big question, because Skyforce and RQ, both teams right now, definitely showing great balance. And if they keep up with this kind of momentum, then RQ and Skyforce definitely will be the biggest threats for Team Flash.
Ooh, I mean, now it's kind of hard to see like which team will score the chicken dinner, right?
Exactly.
Because you're starting to see like, the not so usual team scoring it. I mean, we kind of thought that Skyforce at some point will. We just obviously don't know when, and they obviously already did it. But with this next prediction, I don't know. I feel that now, like, whatever mathematical, statistical thinking that you have is just all over the place now.
Yes. Whew, oh man. But when it comes to prediction, I mean, ASIA, the way that they eliminated Inner Circle a while ago, from that bridge, only goes to show that they are really having some sort of back and forth situation, like on who gets to dominate the matches here. I mean, they're trying to one up each other, which is of course a healthy competition right there. I mean, you have to always be better, right? I mean, that's always the goal in a competition. That's the nature of the competition. But again, let's put the money where our mouth is. So who's gonna be winning the fight?
At this point, I really don't know.
I feel like let's go for RQ this time.
Okay. I want to have a taste of Pack on Top. Let's bring it. Inner Circle. My turn.
Okay, I see you. Production, I bet you're gonna go with Team Flash.
Are they? Team Flash stepping up the gas again? Just because you say it, right? They must be thinking, like, no.
Okay, they just changed their prediction. Okay, they just went with CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Okay, I mean, this is going to be the final ERANGEL, so again, it's a test of consistency since we have 3 ERANGELs back to back. But I think what the teams are doing right now is just really trying not to be too predictable when it comes to ERANGEL. Of course, having back-to-back maps, it exposes the pattern. So let's see if there's going to be any different whatsoever in terms of their strategy, in terms of like how they approach each situation from the game, and even with the drop spots.
Yeah, so I don't know. Obviously there are some drop spots, like we will see early clashes, and sometimes the teams just want to repeat that sort of pattern because they want to like maybe train for like, what if in a big tournament the same thing happens. So they are also taking the opportunity to train themselves for it, which is great. I mean, it's an off-season tournament. It's an opportunity for all these teams to experiment, to also genuinely train on whatever that they want to train, even if it's like training to like take over a drop spot or defending a drop spot. We might see the same pattern, depending on the flight path as well. Let's go for our last ERANGEL today.
Yep. Also, Alter Ego, Eras, D Saver, and even Vampire Esports. You know, these teams are kind of stuck in the middle. I mean, they have good kill numbers, but placement is kind of holding them back. You know, they need to convert the fights into big finishes. You know, for the remaining matches. So let's see if that's actually going to happen. So right now, it's it's a similar flight path from the first ERANGEL, if I'm not mistaken, but this is a kind of flight path, I guess. You know, I mean, teams, they have the opportunity to just go back to their favorite drop spots, but let's see if the drop clashes will be the same from the previous two ones.
Well, the one that's going to be the same is Primos. I see DRS there and Vampire Esports. We're already hearing gunshots here, ladies and gentlemen. So it looks like the fight inside of Primos is happening as we speak. We'll be zooming in onto it. On screen now, DRS. And they lost one player.
Woo.
Oh, they trade back.
Mm-hmm. Okay, they kind of responded as well. So I guess they were able to pick one from the opposition. But the fight continues on, ladies and gents. And again, another player from DRS currently knocked down on the ground. Here we got Newsy sealing the deal. Okay, getting the point. And getting all the advantages from this clash. We got Red Bull just looking through a very small window here, trying to take down Frag, but his bullets are not connecting as well. We got Alter Ego, Eras, and eARENA having a fight. We got Snape with a shotgun shutting down Sakura. But of course, we're not gonna let our eyes off here between Vampire Esports and DRS.
Yeah, they're still fighting for dominance in Primos. And now DRS only one player left. But Frag got Red Bull the moment he tries to jump across. The moment he wanted to do a bit of Parker showboating. But he does have his teammates to pick him up. Frag goes down to the ground floor. He wants to follow up. But then again, Tony K was ready for it. He read that one well.
Oh, come on, DRS. Oh, man. This is not the DRS that I know, you know. Man, I wonder when they will be showing up. But anyway, okay, so Alter Ego is right now going up against eARENA. We got Rosemary 911 on screen, waiting for the right opening knock up against eARENA. NC2 trying to get closer and closer, but Rosemary just denied him access. But a good follow through coming from Sakura. And now Alter Ego Eris also just got eliminated with 0 points.
So two teams already out. We might see the next team soon because we have a fight here between RRQ and also Team WoW. And they will start off by knocking out Scooby. So RRQ now, they're rushing in. They know that they have the man advantage and they're going to capitalize onto that. But Team WoW, they're opening up the space on the right side as well. ASIA in fight of their own against TIANBA.
All right, Rospeco with an AUG. Right now, he's still inside the building. YouTube.com is trying to find an angle here. Scooby's very low in HP. I wonder if he has a first aid kit, but just look at that. YouTube.com thinking outside of the box here. He knows exactly where Scooby is, so he's just really trying to get the angle right. But he could work his way around. Oh, Dong is just right there, so I do understand why YouTube.com is not going over to the right side.
Up on the mini screen, Casanova got TIANBA's Milu. Now RRQ is still trying to find that opening. They don't have any utilities. If not, they would lob it inside the shack. That's why they're taking the time. But while this is happening, PSI8 want to fight against TIANBA. Back onto YouTube.com and it's going to rush in. YouTube.com gets one. Being traded back from the inside of the building now. RRQ, they fight back though. Only Dong left. Dong against RRQ, one against the world.
Let's see if it can actually dance with the devils here. Okay. I mean, they should be going and hunting this last player with with everything that they got, considering that they already know that the opposition is just down to their last remaining player. There you go. Okay,
Oh.
WWE.com. Okay, took a hit, but again, it's they have a full squad with him, so he's definitely going to be safe. 14 teams remaining at stage 1, and again, we already have 4 teams that had already been sent back to the lobby here, so there's a lot of fights still happening, even up until the last ERANGEL this evening.
Ooh. And out of the 4 teams, the 3 of them are at the very, very bottom. So that means the bottom 3 will still be rooted down there. Oh well. 2 more games, I guess, for them. Now, let's see. Where will be the next potential clash point? I am looking at around School, Burmese GHOULS, and WEIBO. That could be the next one. If not in the middle of the circle, in the circle, and maybe the Xavier.
Mm-hmm. But look at that. Burmese GHOULS and WEIBO Gaming, they also have an opportunity here to take care of business, up against Flash, ASI8, and RQ, and even THUNDERTALK Gaming. But I guess, for teams that are still outside of the zone here, I think they're going to wait it out. It's going to be late gameplay, I assume. But for the teams that are close to each other, VOIN, eARENA, there's an opportunity there to clash. But as for the teams already in the middle, okay, so I mean, Inner Circle could probably go up against the Xavier and APG and Skyforce for that matter, just considering how close they are.
I think Xavier, they kind of know that the Inner Circle is here, so that's why they're taking their time. Okay, rotating behind is going to be Lamborghini. He's going to take a long rotation together with Pubg behind him. And they're going to land themselves on the other side. But Falak is on his way. So I believe this fight might erupt anytime soon. But before that, Team Flash and ASI in the fight of their own. Oh,
Ooh,
Ruthless.
Lamborghini. Yeah. Well, APG. Okay, I mean, they've had an explosive game in RONDO, and somehow along the way they became a little bit passive. So maybe this could be a turnaround for the side of APG. We want to see them really rack it up. This could be an opportunity for them. But for Team Flash, okay, they're going up against ASI8. And I'm trying to find out where they are exactly. I think they are over to the northern side.
Yeah, they are still in Saverni. Okay, interesting. Not too far away from the circle. I mean, 1,500 meters is okay. Plus, it's still stage 1. So it's fine. As long as you can tank out the blue, they'll be okay. But Alpha Gaming also taking point in the middle of the circle right now. And just across them is going to be Inner Circle. I wonder how the Xavier is doing right now. The Xavier...
Yeah.
3 players left, but I think they're above Inner Circle.
Well, originally they are in Pachinki area, but at this point I feel like they know that they're being surrounded by a lot of teams, not just Inner Circle. We got Burmese GHOULS headed towards that same direction as well. CELCOMDIGI Alliance also waiting for the opportunity. Again, Celcom has been very passive, but them being favored by the zone, this is a power shift, big opportunity for CELCOMDIGI Alliance to assume a lot of points, but I think they're going to go up against THUNDERTALK Gaming first. But from the kill feed, it's Burmese GHOULS right now going up against WEIBO Gaming, and 3 points now in the bag for Yaka, but also 1 casualty from this fight.
Oh, and there's one more behind the tree. Ichi will bait him out, and Sauce will be taken out. That's WEIBO Gaming, number 14 with 4 elimination points, eliminated by none other than Burmese GHOULS. And guess who got all 4 eliminations? Yatka.
Ooh, I think your microphone just turned robotic right there, Sir Cloud.
Oh, I hear you turn robotic.
Okay, Godless right now dominating for Skyforce, eliminating players from Vampire Esports. And again, it's too bright and shiny for the Vampire Esports and Skyforce just making sure that they burn, and be sent back to the lobby here. 3 elimination points now for the side of Skyforce.
Well, Red Queen, you might want to try to unplug and plug your mic again. But THUNDERTALK Gaming with CELCOMDIGI Alliance, as CELCOMDIGI Alliance fights. Ajay will be down, but they trade back with Ifta. King will be knocked down as well by K99 from the back with about 10% of health, and he's still able to win this fight for the team. Without Halando, they won this compound from the hands of THUNDERTALK Gaming. Nico dive, is he going to dive into it? He might though. Oh, he's going for it, but somebody shot him. Took a bit of damage, down to 50% now, and he needs time to heal. But that will also allow CELCOMDIGI Alliance to push towards Nico dive, starting with an A towards the right and on to the left. And that is CELCOMDIGI Alliance eliminating THUNDERTALK Gaming. Now they have this entire compound for themselves. Okay, I guess Red Queen is fixing her mic, so don't worry in case you miss her. She will be back soon, ladies and gentlemen. Now, let's see here. Inner Circle and Xavier. They've been looking at each other for quite a while now. But Xavier without Lamborghini, I guess they won't take the frontal approach. But the player of RRQ fell to the zone. Okay, somebody spent a little bit too much time on the outside. It could be an engagement between RRQ and Skyforce. We're going to see the next zone right now. Ah, welcome back. I hear you nice and clear now.
Oh, I was gonna say something. Okay, I was talking about CELCOMDIGI Alliance moments ago. CELCOMDIGI Alliance have been avoiding all conflicts, from game number 1, and not unless they are forced to engage, then that's the only time they will definitely get into a fight. But it's no problem at all for them to score some points. So that definitely shows quiet power from the side of CELCOMDIGI Alliance. And now getting back into the action here at stage 3, we're down to 11 teams remaining. So the pace, well, it's no different, from the pacing that we've seen so far from the previous matches. It's still like really fast.
Oh yeah, absolutely, right? I mean, stage 3, already 7 teams eliminated, and we might see the next team though. Here comes Inner Circle on to Skyforce, and Skyforce IC takes up Fala, T24, traces it back on the IC, however, Noki is also here. Sanjay very low on health, and heal up back to 80%, and he will move forward just to pick it up at Noki.
Noki, the clutch master, right here doing his magic for Inner Circle. They will be needing that because 2 of the players currently knocked down on the ground, and the fight is not even over just yet. T24 needs to get in this situation and help Noki out. Skyforce still has a number advantage, but Noki trying to find an angle here. Both of the teams already attacking the blue. T24 trying to dance it out with Gauntlet, but it seems to me like, they still cannot find each other. But there you go. Inner Circle was able to win up against Skyforce, but unfortunately they were able to save their teammates.
Heavy casualty onto Inner Circle. Only 2 left here. And they need to move away from the blue. Now, speaking about teams that have moved away, we have VOIN just on the outside of Pajinki. So this area that they're at is somewhere in the middle of the circle. So they will be pretty okay for now. Same goes for Xavier that moved away from the lighthouse area. And they have a spot of their own. But it's only Levi's here. The other 2 players of Xavier, we don't see them yet. But now the Potato Hill, VOIN, and Team Flash.
All right, here we go. 9 teams remaining. Team Flash, it's a little unusual for us to see that they've only bagged 2 points here. But then again, the good thing about Team Flash is that they are still a full squad. Okay, Skyforce, the closest team that could probably take him out, is already gone back to the lobby here. So Team Flash has the opportunity here to create more lead points compared to Skyforce, who is currently now at 2nd place. Now, looking at the situation, we got BURMESE, GHOULS, IC, or Inner Circle, Xavier and VOIN. They're so close all together, just a little bit south part of Pachinki. But now the circle had already shifted once more. BURMESE GHOULS right now has also an opportunity here to gatekeep eARENA.
And that's why eARENA is taking the long rotation towards the right, but that's where also they will bump into Team Flash. That could be the next potential fight. Inside the circle, we have literally in the circle here. Now going up against Alpha Gaming, Zul, nade into the face. Minor damage onto him, but he responds back with his own nades onto Noki. Not able to clearly connect it, but still enough damage. Put Noki down to 30%, but Zul takes damage from afar. BURMESE goes in fight with in the circle. And they landed Alpha Gaming a bit of hand.
Yeah, and inner circle, I mean, like, however, did not survive that matchup up against BURMESE GHOULS. And now we're looking at RQ making it rain up against APG. We got Dog getting most of the damage here coming from WWCOM, our MVP in the previous round. But Top manages to take him out. And we're looking at RQ with one less player in the field. Meanwhile, it's Team Flash right now with 3 elimination points at stage 4, with 2 minutes on the clock before we shift to the other stage, another stage.
Yeah, stage 5 by then. But right now in stage 4, we're seeing a lot of fights happening with Tourniquet long range onto Hade. Okay, confirmation on how to pronounce this one. It's also a new face to me, so I'm not too sure about that. But that will alert the rest of Team Flash to come and save him. The pickup is happening right now, but looks like he will not be able to survive this one. Tourniquet was able to land the final shot to take him out.
All right, eARENA showing us their big guns for now. Okay, it's about time. You know, they've been awfully quiet as well. And now BURMESE GHOULS. I think this is by far their best game, I can say. You know, it's not all the time that we see them really get into maybe the top 10 teams, you know, in the match. But right now, Alpha Gaming's trying to spot them out. They know exactly where they are. They're holding on to that compound, and Alpha Gaming needs to move. They need to take over a compound somewhere, and probably they're eyeing, you know, the compound where BURMESE GHOULS is actually staying at.
Oh, but Tourniquet was not able to get in at all. So many teams gatekeeping the circle on the left side. And we also have RRQ coming in as well onto Alpha Gaming. This fight could continue on. And Zero will need to come in as well. But Zero does have his teammates to follow up on. When we'll get FNAF from CELCOMDIGI Alliance, that's another fight happening as well, because on screen right now it's going to be RRQ and APG.
4 elimination points. Okay, it's a little slow for now. I mean, considering the fact that we have a lot of space going on, since you know, we're just at stage 4 here, and well, teams can now take their time before to get you know, in any engagements. But the closest team, I guess, would be RQ versus APG, and you know, as we speak, I feel like they are already battling it out, having that trade-off. We can see Jean right now shutting down YouTube.com. It's a total domination coming from the side of APG, eliminating RRQ.
And another team's out. We're down to 6 teams at stage number 5 with 21 seconds before the next zone closes. And the zone hard shifts towards the left side, so that will favor teams like APG and D-Xavier, but it does not favor VOIN, as they need to fight their way through. But here comes Team Flash from the right side as well. Sending Bo in, and he found an empty space. Managed to slide into the circle unharmed. Now the challenge is for VOIN. With the circle closing, they have to decide how now.
Juice, did he get spotted? Not yet. I don't think so. Okay, so Alpha Gaming trying to get into a position here, trying to control the zone, trying to dictate the pace. Top found Godspeed, unleashed help, but unfortunately it wasn't enough to take him out just yet. And now Zhou probably, I mean, potentially could take care of Master Ichi and Yaka over here, but Master Ichi's been getting some damage as well. And I'm not exactly sure how BURMESE Gold is going to survive this, knowing that APG has a slight advantage in terms of, like having the high ground.
Yes, they do, and it's going to be hard for BURMESE Gold to hike up unless they can rotate all the way up north to join with Godspeed. Then that could be another option for them. But look at the elimination feed. VOIN now in the fight up north. But we're going to see what's going to happen here with BURMESE Gold. They still have a little bit more time with the circle, but if APG pushes onto them, then it could be in a tough position.
Alpha Gaming knows that they need to, sell the score here. It's such a good thing coming from Rifus. I know he's very accurate with that shot. But let's see, Doc, if he is going to be putting down Yaka. Yes, with those nades, it was quite explosive. And Master Ichi probably is feeling the heat, coming from Alpha Gaming. And just look at that. The way that they eliminated BURMESE Gold is just so brutal that APG actually came out on top, being the victorious team from that clash.
And now, because of that, we're in top 5 at stage number 5. The next highlight team here, CELCOMDIGI Alliance on the right side of the circle, now coming in. VOIN, they still need to step into the circle. But that means that the fight between them and DZera might be inevitable unless DZera moves away. They seem to be doing so though, taking point behind, but maybe it's more of a reposition to try to catch a VOIN in an off angle. Nati sends a nade across just to signal to point that they are still there, but VOIN, now they're rotating towards the southern side, and it's going to be them and CELCOMDIGI Alliance.
Obviously, with this kind of circle, teams need to take advantage of a lot of potato builds that they have here in the ERANGEL. I mean, it's pretty open space here, so there's a need for teams to get a hold of a very good vantage point. Alpha Gaming is one of those teams that, trying to dictate the pace of the game here, considering their position. I think that they have the best opportunity here to really get the chicken dinner. CELCOMDIGI Alliance, okay, before we can say they are safe, they have to deal with the VOIN. And we can see Light trying to gather as much information as he can. Potato had already been picked up in this situation, constantly trying to do a massive spray, but he gave out his position. So I guess he is also being targeted as well.
Oh, CELCOMDIGI Alliance still on the outside, then the zone is starting to close now. So both of these teams won't have that space. They have to move in, but in front of them, there are more teams waiting, including Alpha Gaming. And also Win from Team Flash, who's already inside. But considering that he's the final player for Team Flash, he might stay quiet. Alpha Gaming might be the active one here.
Okay, Rufus is just trying to extract intel over here. He's getting ready to go up against Light. CELCOMDIGI Alliance right now needs to be very careful at every step that they take. There goes Rufus with the attack, successfully shutting down Iftar. And now K99 with a long distance range. Is he gonna fight? Not exactly sure, but this is a good performance from APG. 10 elimination points now. Flash getting eliminated at stage 6. Wow.
Ooh, okay, so Team Flash, well, that was the best they could do with only one player. But now that leaves us with 4 teams left. And that includes these savers right now on the light. It's gonna be Levi's. He managed to get into the circle. Alpha Gaming now circling onto the outside just to try to finish out the members of VOIN Esports. And they will do so just like that. You blink and you miss it. 2 teams eliminated back to back.
Oh, and we did not even pick this team. Okay. Oh man, they love this, always a late surge from D-Saver and even APG. But okay, this is going to be an interesting showdown between these 2 titans, because Top right now dancing it off with Pathogen, and the Pathogen getting served, but D-Saver right now with a massive backup. But after the clash, D-Saver got eliminated and APG takes the crown.
Well, APG, I voted for them yesterday in the first game, but now they show up. with a chicken dinner for themselves. Nicely done here by APG. Very well coordinated. From the left side of the circle, they played at the lighthouse. They became the first team on the left to move in, took point in the circle, blocked out a lot of other teams from coming in, bringing in the eliminations at the same time, and made an active approach to finish off teams on the right side of the circle when they didn't have the time to reset.
And it's been a long time coming, for the side of APG. We did want them to always show us what they got. Now, we're not seeing Baron actually getting involved, for this round. It's Joel, Ruthless, and Dog and Top here. I guess they're trying to check out some new rotations and probably some new strat as well. But APG really did dominate this final ERANGEL here this evening.
Oh yeah, with 18 eliminations. If Skyforce didn't do a 19, this 18 would have been wow. But because Skyforce did a 19, so 18 is like, yeah, it's high. But because we've seen the 19, so yeah. But we've seen a lot more APG on our screen for this round because of the type of action that they were involved in, and was clearly really good. And they didn't lose a single player as well. So it's almost a similar story like how Skyfall did in the previous round that brought them the chicken dinner too. Now I wonder if they would dominate all the stats later on when we show the player stats. So that's something that we'll wait on. But for now, we're also going to give it to CELCOMDIGI Alliance, VOIN, and Team Flash as part of our teams to watch.
Oh, check it out, Sir Cloud. 15 nades used by APG. Oh, they really made it rain compared to 4. Oh, okay, they're not even the highest number here. It's VOIN with a total of 23.
Oh yeah, I saw that and I was like, that's 23. Okay. But the more interesting number was like the Skyforce number, which is like 000.
Oh yeah.
Got a screenshot that. You won't get to get that all the time, ladies and gentlemen. But head to head, oh, interesting. Even though we've seen a decent amount of action from Desaria, but they only managed to bring one elimination point.
Yeah, what happened? Okay, so maybe they knocked down players from inside the game, but they weren't able to convert that into elimination points. I mean, they also have like 540 damage output. It's not really a lot.
Yeah, so I don't know, maybe as much as they wanted to take away elimination points, but it was stolen away by other teams. Maybe like by this MVP, Mr. Top, 6 eliminations and 908 damage for Alpha Gaming, with 2 utilities used. It's been a while since we've last seen him coming up here as the MVP of the match on our Ruthless Hype Esports series, but it's nice to see Top up here again. But of course, besides Top, I'd like to see who others are here as the top performers in this round. We have K9 for CELCOMDIGI Alliance, his teammate Ruthless, and Yaka from BURMESE GHOULS.
Whew. Okay, here we go. I just want to address a comment, coming from Field Bites. I mean, he was saying about, teams that are actually not winning from the rounds, but they are getting all the information. So for him, it's actually the best strategy that they can do, since this is just an off-season tournament. So yeah, I mean, this whole thing is actually a chance for other teams to kind of take down notes on how aggressive their competitor can be, or if they have like a new roster. I mean, this is a platform for them to kind of be experimental with everything, like with a strategy, with the tactics, testing out their synergy, or if there's a tryout that would love to know like if he is going to be the perfect team, in the roster. So yeah, I do understand what you're saying, and yes, it's actually true.
Yeah, and of course, right, like it's an off-season tournament, so well, we know this is the opportunity for teams to just try out, test out things, pretty much experiment. So yeah, although it's sort of reflective of what might happen later in the official tournament, but to me it's like only 20% of it. 80% of the time, or of what we see here, is more of like something that the teams would experiment on.
Look at the longest elimination distance, Sir Cloud. I mean, players are like, I don't know what's with today, but everyone seems to be in a very good mood. I feel like they're trying to one up each other, which is of course a very good thing for us, since it's I mean, teams are definitely putting up a great show.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. Are you not entertained, people? Especially with this kind of performance also by APG that brought them up to number 5 right now, moving up 6 notches. But we also have to welcome Skyforce in the 100-point club here. RRQ is only 7 points behind 100, so they could be the next team to reach it after this because we have 2 more games. But on page number 2, not many movements here. We only have like eARENA moving up a notch to number 15. TIANBA goes down by 1. VOIN and THUNDERTALK both go down by 1 as well. But because we saw like the earlier 3 teams eliminated very, very early, TIANBA, DRS, and also Team WoW, so they will be at the very end for now.
I'm still really waiting for DRS, to kind of step up, in the remaining matches. I'm not really used to seeing them at the bottom of the barrel here. I mean, even if they don't get the chicken dinner, but they're always part of the first page. So seeing DRS actually being part of the bottom 4 is something new to me. So hopefully, Killer YT and the rest of the gang really show us something, like an explosive gameplay in the remaining matches. But of course, we're gonna look forward to that one. We're gonna take a very short break, so please don't go away.
Step into the ring. Step into
Wow. Guess what? 2 Pakistan teams back to back, and then you have 2 Mongolian teams back to back scoring the chicken dinners. Tonight's gonna be a good night. Welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 7, and we're still here with you. My name is CELCOMDIGI, together with Red Queen. What a night it has been, Red Queen. But now we're done with the OG map, we're gonna switch over to Miramar.
You know, I just gotta say this. I gotta be honest with you guys. With all of the action that just happened, you know, with all the 4 games today, I feel so drained. You know, the energy is just really too much. But we love it, you know. And Sir Cloud is right. We've got 2 Pakistani teams here. We got 2 Mongolian teams. Where is Indonesia?
Oh, I thought you were now asking for that. Oh, can we have a slow game? No, we don't want a chill game. We want an action-packed game. Top Miramar performers: Team Flash, Inner Circle, B Xavier, and Skyforce. Who could score the next one?
I am never gonna ask for a slow game. You know what, ladies and gents? I'm gonna go and go up against the odds here. I can see the top performers, and it's always the big names, right? I mean, there's Skyforce, there's Inner Circle, there are other big names right there included in the mix. But you know what? Just like what I said a while ago, DRS being at the bottom is not exactly the kind of DRS that I know. I know them to be super aggressive. They're very good inside the battlefield. I know what they can do and what they can deliver. So I'm going against the odds here. I'm just going to show how much fate I would be putting to the real soldiers. So go ahead and tag them because I'm locking them in. I want to see some blue hearts down there in the comment section.
Wow, and she's serious about it.
I am
Red
serious about it.
serious.
The
She
real
ain't
soldiers.
smiling.
Yeah.
She wants some of those blue hearts in the comments. Put
Yes.
it in for her.
Yes. Let's go. Let's go. That's how much I love DRS.
So for me, okay. So what was it again? Okay. Let's go for Skyforce. Let's go.
Skyforce is actually one of the titles from Mission Impossible, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Was it?
Yes. There's even like a song from Adele. Dun, 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 dun.
No, that is Skyfall for James Bond.
Skyfall! Oh, from James Bond.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You know your action films. Okay. Quite impressed. All right.
Okay, that movie is by now maybe kinda old, but not that old. It's in the 2000s somewhere.
James Bond will always be relevant.
Who's your favorite Bond?
Daniel Craig.
Oh, one of the newer ones.
Yeah. There's also this one, a very handsome guy that became James Bond. Is it?
Pierce Brosnan.
Pierce Brosnan. Yes.
I think I think we started with Pierce Brosnan. Was it?
No.
Yeah.
No. I don't
Or
think so.
was there one before him, which I don't remember?
There was definitely
Yeah,
one
yeah.
before him. Yeah.
Yeah.
But who's your favorite James Bond?
Oh, tough one. Let's see. I have the fondest memories with Pierce Brosnan, so I'll probably still pick him. Yeah, like GoldenEye, Pierce Brosnan. Yeah,
Okay.
that gave me the fondest memory.
I wonder who's gonna be the James Bond. For the first Miramar tonight. The
Wow.
MVP.
Wow. Now I do wonder, right? Do our viewers in the chat, do you guys know who James Bond is?
Let's stick with John Wick. Oh man.
I'll be a bit more confident with John Wick. James Bond, I don't know.
There's also this. Okay. Ethan Hawke. Mission Impossible. I mean,
Okay.
there was a recent movie from Mission Impossible, so I'm guessing you guys know Ethan Hawke is.
Okay, that one, yeah, because there's a recent movie, so you gotta know that. Okay, if you don't know who Ethan Hawke is, I'm out of here.
All right, here we go. I'm still waiting for the comment section to respond, but okay, let us know in the comments, right? If you guys know Ethan Hawke, if you guys know James Bond, or is it just really John Wick? So I'm not exactly sure. But okay, top players for the main event. Okay, these are our James Bond. We got WEIN with the highest damage, representing Team Flash. There goes Bows as well. We got Gauntlet as well with the most elimination points, 31. But of course, it's not a significant lead, you know, to the other players who's been trying to catch up with WEIN in terms of setting the bar when it comes to most number of elimination points. And the flight path, ladies and gents, it's an easy flight path, I can say. But of course, we're all looking forward and excited to see which teams are going to go for the drop clashes.
I believe we're going to see one in St. Martin. We saw that yesterday, so that might continue. St. Martin, Puerto Paraiso as well, RRQ, and also another overlapping team. Oh, and Picado too. That's where Inner Circle and Vampire Esports will meet. And we will see eARENA meeting with Skyforce in St. Martin. Let's go.
Ooh, Casanova again. Taken out. Okay, that was a fast one. But ASIA kind of responded back. Okay, they were able to get a point as well. Natty T, let's see if he can still get picked up. You know, I mean, both of the teams still busy trying to eliminate each other. But we got a couple players from ASI getting knocked down as well. Levi's needs to heal up. But, well, he needs to buy a little time for them to recover, but Lamborghini's doing all the job here. Same thing, but oh no! He gets shut down, so it's just all up to Levi's here.
Okay, the elimination feed is truly lining up right now. Within the circle in the fight as well, we can see them in action on our mini screen, but now it's only Levi's left, and Levi's will be taken out by the final player of ASIA, but he cannot rest yet. Here comes Team Flash to finish him off. You blink and you miss a moment, ladies and gentlemen. That is going to be two teams back-to-back eliminated. Make that a third team. That includes Vampire Esports. Woo!
Oh, man. Okay. I guess, you know, the teams are... they don't feel like slowing down at any point. We got RQ again having a trade-off. But what did he just witness? Even if he already, you know, the first one to actually open fired, well, he gets tagged. But it's okay because RQ was the one who came up on top here. But unfortunately for Rose Pekka, that is an early elimination for him. So RQ will have to deal with the remaining teams with just 3 of their players.
I noticed that a player of DRS just got taken out too by Burmese GHOULS. Well, now we have them on screen. Killer YT is here, and Burmese GHOULS is still above. The moment Killer YT moves, then surely they will hear the vehicle, and that's where they will try to track down Killer YT. But terrain is kind of protecting Killer YT now. Okay, his teammates coming by. Looks like DRS. They want to try to be the king of the hill.
Yatka, however, okay, spotted by Killer YT, and Killer YT did not even hesitate at all. Unfortunately, Frag has been eliminated, but it's still okay. I mean, Killer YT, we all know this guy can get some more elimination points for DRS, and right now he is going to relocate himself to find a much better angle, I guess. I mean, Burmese Gold, Godspeed, they have the high ground advantage, but it's no problem for Killer YT, man.
Okay, they took out one of the main fraggers of Burmese GHOULS, and now the rest of DRS now coming in, but from the side scripting, Ichi spotted out lonely. In a lonely world, he will be back in the lobby. XMPL takes back one though, so they're back as a 2v2.
Okay, DRS can still do this. Come on. Killer YT, example, the dynamic duo for the real soldiers. Oh man, I'm not losing fate. BURMESE GHOULS just got eliminated. There you go. Killer Whitey example delivering a top-notch win from that battle.
But here comes Skyforce that they need to defend against still. Oh, okay. Skyforce and eARENA still at it. This fight's not over yet inside of St. Martin. And Gauntlet with stun grenade, but Jin knocked out by 30k, and 30k will finish up the job. Even Gauntlet is now down. Skyforce, they're losing the plot right now. Riley is the final player of Skyforce, and he's on the outside of St. Martin all alone. Oh, no. He's in the building. He's sharing the same building with Mormon. And Mormon is cooking this nade. He will open this door. Lobs the nade across. And as easy as MORMAN, Mormon got the win.
Wow, did you think of that just now? Very
Yeah, that was
witty. Very nice, very nice. But yeah, that was a very good one, you know. Perfect timing. Coming back into the action, it's Alter Ego Ares right now going head-to-head up against DRS. 5 elimination points now for the real soldiers. And since they have this high ground advantage compared to Alter Ego Ares, I think they possess a good chance here at winning the fight. They'll just have to really exert double effort considering the fact that they're down to just 2 players.
And where is Rosemary going to go now? Oh, C-Ting got him. But who's going to pick up his point? Is it going to be DRS or THUNDERTALK Gaming? XMPL moving towards where Alva is at. Oh, Alva. He landed. Here comes the fight. S12K in hand. Going up against an M4. And Alva, he does have backup with Snake behind him. And now they will rush in. Takes the high ground. Snake coming in from the lower ground as well. Now spraying with his S12K. As XMPL will need to reload. King gets Moana. Looks like DRS. They're getting a bit of assistance from THUNDERTALK Gaming. But still, Alter Ego wins this just to have a short celebration thanks to THUNDERTALK Gaming's Ajay.
Hey, but we're talking about 6 elimination points here by DRS. Okay, solid performance still. That's a decent number, I can say, given the fact that, you know, they had quite an early elimination for their 2 players, but it's still okay. They really put up a fight. But, you know, can I just say, Sir Cloud, that we are just at stage 1 and we're down to 10 teams?
What? Are you kidding me? It's Miramar. It's the biggest map. We're down to 10 teams by now. This is even faster than the ERANGEL match. Considering the land mass, this is way faster.
Oh, yes, for sure. Whew, okay. WEIBO Gaming, okay, doesn't have any points just yet. But Voxy, this is a very powerful weapon that he has. It's a Mini 14. It's a DMR. I mean, like, he could potentially shut down this players from WEIBO. But, from WEIBO, there's also someone holding onto a Mini 14. So I guess this is going to be a fair fight.
Yeah, Mini 14 versus Mini 14. And if Voxy gets knocked here, there's nobody to save him. But if he knocks somebody from WEIBO Gaming, at least they are a pair. So they can revive each other. So the risk is even bigger for Voxy. Will this Ares deal be valuable? Yes! It's in the middle of the circle.
Okay, so WoW still tanking the blue. But if they're going to go for the late gameplay, they could potentially say hi to a lot of teams, just sticking to the edge of the circle here. I mean, there's eARENA, there's CELCOMDIGI Alliance, and there's even THUNDERTALK Gaming around the area of San Martin. So what's the plan going to be for Team WoW? As for Team Flash, okay, they are coming from the south part area of the zone, but I feel like they're going to take their time, you know, before they get into any engagement. I feel like they don't want to lose the top spot.
Oh, now they don't want to lose the top spot. But lucky enough for them, their closest rivals have been eliminated at Skyfall. But RQ is not too far behind as well. Now VOIN in a fight with in the circle. Here comes Razak with SLK, and Razak dealing the pain. But Ice, in the circle.
Wow.
Okay, whoever he is got that knock, and looks like in the circle they can turn the tables here.
Noob is actually Falak. Did he change his name? Okay. Oh, come on. You are no noob, Falak. Okay, here we go. Why are you hiding from us? But, okay, WEIBO Gaming K1 unleashing havoc up against Sitting. Was that Sitting? Yeah, that's Sitting coming from THUNDERTALK Gaming. So a little civil war happening between these two PEL teams. But then again, APG would love to come and play.
And here comes APG after the fact that they know that one of the players of WEIBO Gaming is down. And WEIBO Gaming, they relocate themselves into the warehouse just right in front of APG still. But APG, they have full information on where WEIBO Gaming is at. You just need to be careful of whether Inner Circle will want to push APG. But we'll check on that later because now CELCOMDIGI Alliance in the fight. And they took out Gauntlet from VOIN.
Okay, CELCOMDIGI Alliance at stage 2. Love the fact that they're getting into an engagement here. I mean, they don't exactly have a choice because they're so close to VOIN Esports down here in El Pozo. So I guess this fight is inevitable. And after that, whoever wins the fight will then have to deal with eARENA in Team WoW, who is just about to getting ready to get inside the safe zone from the northern side. And we've got one of them currently knocked down on the ground here. So we're not exactly sure if VOIN will be able to survive. But as for Alpha Gaming, okay, Inner Circle and another PEL team is actually just close by.
But let's see if the circle will affect their movement here. Most of the teams playing in the middle. Oh, but hardship towards the south. Who needs to come down? Oh, Voxy needs to come down from the high ground. The one that he was sharing with WEIBO Gaming earlier. So he has to leave that area. And I believe he's the final player for VOIN. So he has to be super duper careful when he does that.
Well, at least Inner Circle is like how many points is it? Okay, 6 points now in the bag, of course, with one casualty, and this is gonna be, you know, like a great showdown if they're gonna go up against APG. Well, it's gonna take more effort, you know, for Inner Circle compared to APG here because, well, they're down to just 3 players, and as for APG, well, they're a full squad. Ooh, but unfortunately, though, Bows from Team Flash also spotted Inner Circle, so this could be a 3-way fight.
Long range knock, but who's going to follow up from there? Is APG going to do it? Not yet, though. The Team Flash, they're looking to see if they can steal away those eliminations. But Alpha Gaming now, they're going to put their focus on the CELCOMDIGI Alliance. They managed to get one. And the dog is trying to secure that elimination point. He's just aiming down his crosshairs. He sees his target. And he managed to tag them. Oh, they got light. From this kind of distance, that is insane. Look at this. Look at how far it is.
Seeing Top's name, I guess, when it comes to the longest elimination distance. From the kill feed, it's RQ versus Team Flash, and Win just got a knockdown. Or Win is actually the one facing the ground. And Iftar lied CELCOMDIGI Alliance. Oh man, I think they're about to go out as well. I think they're already out. Yeah, they got eliminated.
Okay, that leaves us with 9 teams left. And who might be the next team to be eliminated? Now we have RRQ here with the high ground, trying to stop Team Flash from rotating in. And Team Flash, they decided, nope, not going to go for the high ground. They're going to go for Golf Island instead. And nobody's at that area, so they will find refuge there. For RRQ, now the king of the hill, somewhere in the middle of the circle, so they will be pretty happy with the current position.
Okay. RAQ is flexing their muscles at the moment. We're going to switch back to Inner Circle here. And Noob, out of the 6 points, he was able to bag 4 of them. So great performance once again coming from Falak. But let's see if they can actually survive this one. I mean, like, Inner Circle is in between eARENA and APG in Monte Nuevo. So let's see if they can actually manage 2 teams here, considering that they're down to just 3 players.
And the zone will start to close again. Stage number 4 is upon us. And majority of the teams on the left and the north. And the circle goes to the middle. WEIBO Gaming will need to leave their high ground now, for sure. But we're starting to see more teams coming in on the left. The Arena is there. Team WoW is coming in as well. So we might see more fights on the left side of the circle. But Gore taken out by the zone. No mercy as well. He spent too much time on the outside. 2 players from WoW down. 2 more to go.
Yeah, I don't understand why it took a long time for WoW to actually step into the zone here, and now they're paying for that one. I mean, most of their health actually was devoured by the Blue Ripper here, so they're really not going to stand a chance if a team like just really patiently waiting at the edge of the zone. And Sakura, speaking of just waiting patiently, I mean, he found that opportunity to knock down a player come from inner circle. I mean, he did have that element of surprise, which always worked out for eARENA.
And eARENA now, they're still on the outside of the circle though, so they have to win this fight to come in. In the circle, now only having 2 players. And eARENA, they're going to crash into the compound thanks to the smoke as well. That created them some space to come in. But APG Zero is making that long rotation on the outside. Maybe APG wants to be a part of this.
All right, here we go. eARENA throwing a lot of nades, trying to flush out T24, but inner circle still trying their best to survive this round. And T24, man, he is being surrounded by the boys of eARENA. He is just really waiting for them to actually get up on the stairs here as he cooks up his nade of his own.
Oh, nade by T24. Tries to chew away. They'll put, oh, but the molly on the T24. Oh, and it didn't come from the molly. It came from the nade of Momo to finish up T24.
Ooh, but hold on just a second. We still got Noob over here. Oh, man. eARENA getting the same pace of their medicine because APG is doing this very same thing up against them. And just look at that. It's raining nades and it's all fireworks display. And Noob is also cooking up a nade of his own, throwing and actually getting into the mix here. And just look at that. APG is even unaware of that fact.
Oh, and 30K tries to fight back, but the firepower from APG is just too much for him to handle. And it will clear off eARENA. And now it's only for luck left to find a player for inner circle. And surely APG, they know that he's there. They're just taking a moment to reset now. But while they're doing that, look at the minimap. Another team is coming by. And it's Team Flash. They're scouting if it's the right timing for them to come in.
Oh man, here we go. Doc is throwing nades here. I don't know what Noob is going to do in this situation. I mean, it's going to be a 1v4, but Noob's taking in a lot of damage, you know, coming from all angles, coming from all directions. But it was Top's nade that actually sealed the deal for APG, hence getting that point and getting that job done. Now we got Team Flash monitoring the situation. I mean, they were able to see what just happened, or like what went down, you know, from that particular spot. And Team Flash right now is, I think, will be stepping on the gas here. Just look at that. Bao's already in Monte Nuevo, right in the middle of the map, right in the intersection.
Wow, and he will be a marker for his other teammates to come in to the middle. So that spot won't be challenged, maybe. Unless like RRQ wants to crash in, then we'll see what happens there. Check on them later because WEIBO on the north is not in the circle. But I don't think there are many teams left with this kind of space. So WEIBO should be able to come in easy.
Oh, Top again was able to take someone down. And just look at that. Great position for Alpha Gaming. And they're utilizing it as much as they could. Okay, Jay's still alive from THUNDERTALK, but you know, consider the situation. I mean, he doesn't really have that much option. So I think, you know, it's going to be the end of the line for Jay here. And THUNDERTALK is about to get eliminated by none other than APG.
Yes, and APG is smashing onto Ajay. And there you go. Oh, but wait a second. It was actually Bo from Team Flash that landed the final blow that gave them that elimination point. Interesting. So it was not given to APG. Anyway, now because of that, we're in our top 5. RRQ, APG, Team Flash, WEIBO Gaming, and Team WoW.
Top 5 in stage 5. Yes, there you go. And the only squad right here with a complete players would be APG, and then we got RQ, Team Flash, and WEIBO Gaming here with a total of 3 players, and it's just WoW left with their lone wolf, and that would be Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Okay, Bows right now, and the rest of Team Flash probably gathering as much information as they could, because knowledge is always power here. So if you know where to point your guns, then you know exactly how to approach this one. And there you go, WEIBO Gaming getting a knockdown coming from Doc, and Alpha Gaming is retaliating, annihilating everyone who comes in their way. Just look at that, Sir Cloud, 11 points now for Alpha.
Wow, Alpha Gaming the circle from the left side to the right, just clearing off all the teams by the edge of the circle. And that was another team that they just eliminated. So now, it looks like what they're doing right now is that, okay, we reset, once we're done, let's search for the next team. And so happened, they found RRQ.
Okay, it's a truce for now, considering that we have a lot of space here. Okay, so RQ, they're doing some spray here and there. Again, considering the distance that they have, between the teams remaining. So I don't think we can convert that one into an elimination point. But the vehicle is about to explode. I mean, he can probably get him down, but he can easily be picked up as well.
Oh, but still got gunned down though. But that's a long-range knock, so APG should be able to recover him. Circle time! Where will it go? And interesting enough that the last player of Team All managed to slide into the circle, but this is going to be hard for him. Circle favors APG and also part of Team Flash. Now, RRQ is coming in, and looks like they might want to challenge APG.
And judging by the numbers that we can see on the screen here, RQ seems to really have the best chance of getting the chicken dinner, as Team WoW, last remaining player, already got eliminated. And now we're looking at the final 3 teams here. Again, YouTube Kong just went for a spray, and they did get a lot of damage, but they're still standing, and they were able to get to the position that they have been eyeing. So I guess this is still going to continue on up until stage 7, perhaps?
Ooh, that could be the case. That could be the case, because plus it's Miramar, so you have more space to play with. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see stage 7. And plus it's only like 2 minutes and 15 seconds more before it reaches there. Now Alpha Gaming, they're starting to take this more tactical approach now. Could either be Alpha Gaming, Team Flash, or RRQ, because it's 4v3v3, so it could still be anyone's game to score this chicken dinner. Then that's why I guess everyone's like really cautious on their next move.
Yep. They're really taking their time. Okay, but Ruthless is not hesitating at all and doing a little bit of open fire up against Team Flash. Yeah, he can, he's able to inflict damage, but, again, considering the distance, I don't think we can see an elimination happen just yet. I mean, we're talking about 3 teams remaining here, so it's gonna take a little while, for them to actually engage up against each other.
Yeah, everyone has their own corner, right? So I guess we need to wait until stage 7, depending on how the circle dictates. But the team that has more control of the circle is now APG. So pretty much wherever the circle goes, APG will still have part of it. And plus they have that elevation. So APG is a really, really good spot right now, if you ask me. And look at the spread. Because they have 4 players, they can do a 2-2 split. So if Team Flash or even RRQ tries to be funny, they will have enough manpower. But if we were to look at the movement by RRQ, they're making the active approach. They're going forward, but they're not really pushing Alpha Gaming. They're just staying in a safe distance for now.
I feel like whoever will be favored by the zone here, since we only have like 25 seconds on the clock before we go to stage 7. I think it will really be a big factor for like either Team Flash, APG, or RQ. So we'll just have to wait where the circle will shift. I mean, if it continues to favor APG, it could be difficult for RQ and Team Flash to win the fight.
And let's see here. After looking at the entire circle and all their positions, now we're gonna see the outcome of it. The circle moves away slightly from APG. Okay, Team Flash kind of favored by it. Same goes for RRQ. At least they managed to get across the road. So that's first mission done. Now with APG spread, are they going to continue this spread like 2 players settle RRQ, the other 2 handles Team Flash, or they're going to converge together? So we're going to see right now because APG, they're still in a 2-2 split. And seeing Doc and Joel looking over at RRQ. So RRQ right now, all they need to do is just wait for APG to come.
Yep. I think they're the first one to have a battle compared to Team Flash. So this could be an opportunity for Team Flash to kind of be just, like an observer for now. And also like an opportunity for them to get lucky with the shots as well. I mean, if APG will then handle business up against RQ, then Team Flash can just, do the third party situation.
And that's what we are waiting for, right? For this to erupt, and then Team Flash comes in later. We've seen that time and time before. Like the team that comes in later has the better chance of winning. And now APG and RRQ. Musang waiting. Quietly, and here goes! Okay. Oh, he fails to get Doc. Oh no, just to be countered by Ruthless. That's unfortunate for him. APG, they do have the manpower, and it's only down to one last player left, Mr. Genforce. WWW, come! And here comes the nades. Team Flash, they're moving in right now.
You know what, if Musa was actually able to take down a dog from that situation, from that angle, we could have been telling a different story here. But godlike reflexes shown to us by Dog. What a massive response. But Alpha Gaming right now in big trouble because Team Flash now on their way to dominate. Hey, leading the charge here, while a couple more players from the side of APG still bleeding out there in the open. And I think it's just Top and Rufus right now trying to defend APG.
Well, the duo that had to do it. And here comes Zeus knocking out. Oh, wait, it's Rufus getting ready. This might be a big comeback here for Alpha Gaming. 2 more to go. It's a 2v2. And they sent across a little bit of an overshot behind Top. Top is still alright, but Bo is right in front of Top. Top moving forward. Zeus coming in to help him, but Bo gets down with Top. APG could be comeback here against Team Flash. Down to 1v1. It is Top against Zeus. Zeus with a high ground advantage, but Zeus will say no. The chicken dinner is still ours to keep.
The Wonder Twins. Oh man. Okay, it was up to Zeus and Vows here to really seal the deal up against APG. And we're talking about APG here. This is not an easy team to eliminate. But Team Flash did put up, they were able to pull off a clutch here. And that was just beautifully executed by Team Flash. But stellar performance still for the side of APG, securing a double-digit finish as well.
Yeah, Alpha Gaming almost overcame the situation, almost overcame the third partying. But at the end of the day, the timing of Team Flash worked out better for them, and they scored themselves 7 elimination points in the process. So that's 17 points collected by Team Flash. And with this chicken dinner, they would extend their lead at the top.
Team Flash continues to dominate, just like what we mentioned. Team Flash is not in the mood to give up their position as the top dogs in this competition. So this can create, again, quite a significant lead once more, since Skyforce had an early elimination from this round.
Yeah, Skyforce. Yep. The team that just scored a chicken dinner, today, got eliminated fairly early. I'm not sure if they scored any elimination points, but we'll check back on that later. But like what you said, right? Because the closest contender have been eliminated early, that means surely they will extend their lead. They will stretch their lead on top. So it could be like, I don't know, maybe like a 20 plus point lead still. But we will allow our officials to do the math later on. Right now, besides Team Flash, we have to congratulate also APG for making it this far, and also eARENA and RRQ.
I just love the fact that everyone is showing, like fangs, showing teeth and biting each other heads off. And everyone's just really showing their aggressive side for the Clash of Giants Season 7. But of course, it's still Team Flash, the team to beat in the grand finals, maintaining their pace, maintaining their overall spot, and just maintaining their aggression for the entirety of day number 2. And just look at the stats here between APG and Team Flash. 2,721 damage output for APG. Again, that's a huge one considering that they dropped 14 elimination for this round. But you know what? For Team Flash, what matters is that they were able to score the chicken dinner. Even if they just scored 7 elimination points, it is still a big win for them.
Oh yeah, it is too. Definitely. And so happen these two teams have the orange logo. But you know what else? Who else came out on top? Well, literally is top here. Alpha Gaming, another MVP for him. This is his second MVP today. This time with 6 eliminations for the team and also 873 damage. So 2 MVPs today. I wonder if he will still be at the top of the road to MVP.
I mean, there's a chance, but with this massive performance coming from Team Flash as well, I think it is still going to be WEIN, to get the overall MVP. I mean, most of the numbers, being as one of the top performers are all coming from Team Flash. And again, them winning a chicken dinner is already a statement, for the grand finals that they have all the intentions of actually being crowned champions for Season 7.
And look who else is up here. His other teammate Doc also with 6 eliminations. And then of course we have to have Falak there as well. Now, match leaderboard. Oh, Skyforce no points at all. Okay. So the point remains unchanged. Just as when they got enough to be in the 100 point club. VOIN Esports as well, 0 points. But our top earners this round, APG 20 points, Team Flash 17, eARENA 11. Even though they only got 1 place on points, but they scored 10 eliminations, so that's not bad. And then we have RRQ with a balance of 5 placements and 5 eliminations, bringing them 10.
389 longest elimination distance. So I guess you're right, Sir Cloud. APG was the one who was able to set it this time. I mean, for this round, 108 throwables used in the match, 2 airdrops looted, and 15 total headshots. So I wonder if we're going to see WEIN's name still at the top for that roster.
And at the top,
look at that.
40-point gap now between Team Flash and RRQ. And this is only day number 2. But we also have to welcome RRQ with a 10-point haul in the 100-point mark. Next candidate is going to be APG. They are 6 points behind the 100. And then CELCOMDIGI aligns with 13 behind the 100-point mark as well. Now for, let's see here. Okay, APG, okay, went up a couple of notches too. Okay. Page 2, the top earner, eARENA, goes up to.
Mid-game, mid-section of the overall rankings like the Savior, Vampire Esports, and even Alter Ego areas, I feel like, they're stuck there. They still show quite a balanced strategy, but they would want to double down on like the firepower, right, and getting those elimination points, just so we can see some movement happen in the overall rankings. And out of this round, I really thought that Skyforce was the team that could really get close to a Team Flash, but they already got dethroned as well by RQ. With a massive performance, coming out from our second to the last game. But then, ladies and gents, we are going to be back for the final game later on. We're just going to take a very short break, so please stay tuned and don't go away.
Step into the ring. Come on.
finally, after 5 grueling matches, we're down to our last one in Miramar. So we all have the same questions in our heads. But you guys are back, in the Ruthless Clash of Giants Season 7 with Red Queen and Sir Cloud. And we're about ready to start the match.
Yes, and Red Queen is having a headache. She
Yeah.
don't know who to pick for the last game. So maybe you guys can help her in the comment section, okay? Spam it out, and maybe Red Queen might pick one of them.
Okay, here we go. Let's go. Just let me know in the comment section. Who do you think I should go with? Oh.
Team WoW. What, you don't believe in them?
Well, they haven't showed us anything just yet. I've been waiting for them to kind of really have that explosive performance, but they really took their time in the blue zone from the first Miramar, so I'm not exactly sure what kind of strat they are wanting to show us now that we're about to jump into the final Miramar. So I'm not saying that they're not gonna win, but I haven't seen them flex their muscles just yet.
Yeah, I had to put you on the spot there. Gotcha. But fair point there, fair point. I mean, if they're if they're like Skyforce Day 1, like they didn't score the chicken dinner, but they kind of show some promise, so you'd be like, yeah, maybe, right? But we haven't seen much of Team WoW, and most of their players didn't survive the blue, so wasn't too sure about the timing. Maybe it's something they need to work on in the final round today. But we still have to do it. Prediction. Who would it be, Red Queen?
So we've had 2 winners from Pakistan. We've had 2 winners from Mongolia. And our Team Flash was able to score a chicken dinner. So let's get another team from Vietnam. So I'm locking in D Savior.
Ooh. That's the only other Vietnamese team, right? Yeah. Yeah, so I don't have another option to go for. Yeah.
Oh, you can go for Team Flash. You don't know. Maybe they can score a back-to-back winner chicken dinner.
I mean, okay, let's make it like a two flag sort of thingy. So bring me Team Flash. Let's go.
Let me guess, production. You're going with Team Flash as well.
Are you? Oh. First time ever we got a vocal response.
Okay, APG. I mean, yeah, I understand. I mean, they did show their prowess, during the last Miramar. They are showing everyone that they're a force to be reckoned with still. They have been awfully quiet. But right now, I think they've woken up, in their deep slumber. So I guess they're ready to fight. So APG it is. Good.
APG it is. Okay. I mean, APG. Yeah, they are now like a very different APG as compared to yesterday, if we think about it. Yesterday, they were like kind of missing. But today, they're like all over our screens. So good pick there, honestly.
About you guys? I mean, you guys are just letting us have all the fun here. I would love to see which team you think is going to dominate, for the final Miramar. After all, this is the last game, last opportunity for us to cast in our predictions. So come on, join the fun. Just spam the comment section with your favorite team or like which team you think is going to be winning the last game.
You know what? I learned something new recently. A new Gen Alpha meme.
Okay, I'm so.
Wait, let me try. 6-7.
What? What's that? Six salmon?
It's supposed to be a basketball reference, so it's like 6-7. Yeah, if anyone of you know that in the comment section, put it in. Yes, like number 6 and number 7, like 6-7. You have to say it enthusiastically.
6-7.
Yeah.
Oh, what's that?
Somebody even tried to show me a 15-minute video to explain why is it a meme, and I still didn't get it. But apparently, when I do that in front of Gen Alphas, they get it. Okay,
What do
cool.
you mean?
I know.
What is it? Okay. Oh man, there's a lot of new things really coming to life here, courtesy of the Gen Alphas. So I mean, Gen Alphas have to deal with the Gen Z. So yeah, it's a good thing we're not part of that discussion anymore.
Maybe you guys can leave it in the comment section. I want to know how many of you viewers actually know that meme. Put it in. Yeah. I mean, I want to ask for like a poll. 6, 7. Yeah, there you go. There you go. I can
Oh.
imagine now the chat is going insane.
What? Top is getting at the top of the categories over here. I wasn't even expecting that. Okay, but I mean, it's still win with the most number of elimination points, but 27. Okay, where did that come from? Most knockouts now 28. Ooh, spicy.
He's everywhere now. Look at that handsome picture.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not even gonna disagree with you, Sir Cloud. I mean, Top definitely has that look.
Yeah. Full package. Pro player, MVP, good looking, Yeah.
Total varsity, yeah.
Yeah, I would totally go I would totally go crazy for him too. So I get the sentiment. But you know who else is going crazy? Our fight here involving Skyforce again. Here we go against eARENA.
Ooh, I see with the takedown using the micro Uzi. Mormon as well is using a micro Uzi. But can they be effective? Going up against the competition over here. But Skyforce and Cheer took a major hit coming from eARENA, but it's still a-okay because we're now down to the final members of eARENA and Skyforce winning the fight. But unfortunately, 2 of them already went out.
A bit of a revenge here by Skyforce because previously they lost against eARENA, but now they won it. A team flash in the fight as well against who was it? Oh, ASI8. Okay. Screen's really running fast. And ASI8 eliminated number 17. 1 elimination point, but the fight's not over. Now we have Inner Circle against Vampire Esports for Picado.
Okay, Naki. Can he knock down at least one player from Vampire Esports? I think he waited too long. A little bit slow on the trigger there. And Tony K capitalized on that one. Hence getting him facing the floor. So let's see if Vampire Esports can bring the bacon home, eliminating the remaining members of Inner Circle. And now here comes the charge. Right now taking care of business. Trying to shut down for Red Bull. That was a beautiful drop shot from Inner Circle. Unfortunately, well, Noki, Falak, T24, well, they're out of the game.
What a drop shot that was. Wow. Fast on the fingers there to pull that one off and to win that fight. That was a beauty to watch. I wouldn't mind just rewinding this live stream later just to check that one out again. But now we're checking out RRQ and Tianba again. Puerto Priso, 1,800 meters away from the circle. Guys, time to fight.
This is how we do it. Okay, RQ extracting information. Okay, that's a very good position right there up against TIANBA, I can say. TIANBA needs to be very careful with every step that they take here, because one wrong move can definitely cost them great here. From the kill feed, oh, okay. So they were able to take one player from RQ.
Oh, okay. Oh, but wait. Look at this. Team Flash is actually heading towards Puerto Priso. Even though the circle is like on the other side, but they want to go for it.
Yeah. Team Flash doing Team Flash things, getting aggressive right from the bat here. So let's see if they can actually dominate RQ in Puerto Paraíso. And whoever wins the fight, I think will have to deal with the Savior. down in Los Leones, since it's a clear path, towards the safe zone. You will have to pass through Los Leones. In the meantime, okay, Haiti is already out in the game, so Team Flash now down to just 3 of their members, but I don't think this is going to be a problem for them to actually get into more fights, now that we are at the final game.
Yep, it's the last game, so might as well go for it, right?
Go big or go home.
Oh, yeah. And Team Flash, they are still there. So it's not like, okay, we just want to take a stroll down Puerto Paraíso. Nope. It looks like they're seriously looking at Puerto Paraíso now as a pit where they can potentially bring in the points.
Well, Rosbecca definitely is not making any move. Okay, forget it. Okay, that is a confirmation for Milu that there is indeed someone from inside that building. Okay, but Pecco did manage to inflict a lot of damage, but still, it wasn't enough to put that player down just yet. GG Bond, of course, now has the information that Rosbecca is actually inside the building, and Milu can definitely cook up a nade here to try and flush out. But great shot from WW.com. I mean, that could pave the way for RQ to win the fight.
And spraying into the smoke is going to be Musang. From the angle, it's not going to be that easy to hit his target. Mr. GG Bond going to play the James Bond role, but the play of TIANBA moved up to the high ground. He gets taken out, but they trade it back with taking out Rose Pecco instead. But here comes Team Flash. Now they got involved. So who's dominating right now? Oh, of course, it's Team Flash. 5 eliminations now.
I thought this was just like 2 teams going head to head, but it looks like Team Flash is not gonna leave this situation without bagging some points here from this clash. So I guess this is good tactics as well. But then again, this area is already being devoured by the Blue Ripper here. So there's a need for them to go for the rip position, to get inside the zone. But TIANBA, I don't even think that they have vehicles to begin with. So it can be hard for them to actually survive this.
Yeah. I mean, the moment they drop, they start to fight, so they weren't prepared with vehicles. And if we were to look at their healing utilities, Mr. GG Bond only has 9 bandages. You can still tank out stage 1, but for how long? Especially with Team Flash still here, and Team Flash is also not willing to leave.
Okay, here we go. I mean, is the circle okay? I'm waiting for the circle shift, so we still got 45 seconds on the clock. But okay, Juice was able to find Musang. We've got THUNDERTALK going up against Alter Ego as well in another side of town here. But of course, we're not leaving Team Flash, RQ, and TIANBA in this situation in Puerto Paraíso because, well, even if like they win the fight, I think losing some members could be very hard for them to to finish the game as well.
Oh, but what if Alter Ego loses Rosemary? Oh, and they lost him to THUNDERTALK Gaming. Now with THUNDERTALK Gaming having the high ground against them, at least they're in the middle of the circle, so they won't be forced to move for sure. But the one that has to move is the teams that put the price on. Wow, look at this insane circle shift. I thought that Alter Ego and THUNDERTALK would still get part of the circle, but no, the circle says.
You know what? The circle has been behaving badly, for a lot of our matches, but it's still okay because it forces the teams to actually engage at an early onset. I mean, just look at the amount of teams that are left outside of the zone. So, I mean, most, if not all, will definitely go in for a fight there because they will have to fight. They will have to go get a spot, that can best work for the whole team that could be used to get, rack up some points in this situation. But Alter Ego Eris again had an early game, so Rosemary and Alva already out, but it's still Snape and Moana trying to defend the whole team.
And they're still soaking in the blue. Look at this. Okay, Bo only has 1 first aid. Okay, Zeus got gunned down and finished off immediately. And that leaves Team Flash with only 2 players left. Okay. I guess there's a big chance that my prediction will be off the window.
Oh, man. But hey, you know, if we're gonna be honest here, I mean, Team Flash with 150 points. Again, even if they lose, you know, this final match is not gonna make any dent whatsoever to Team Flash. And even if they're down to only 2 members at stage 2, they were able to set what? How many points? 7 elimination points. It's already like a solid number.
Oh. Okay, that's it. Now Aching, okay, he has to find healing utilities. But anyway, shifting over to THUNDERTALK Gaming now. Gets out the ego. The fight will continue on. THUNDERTALK Gaming, they took out Rosemary earlier, so they know that they have the man advantage. Out the ego, only 2 left. Snape and Moana has to do business. And here comes Aching and Cole. They managed to get one more to go. And that's going to be a straightforward elimination. Onto Outer Ego. Bowing out with 0 points.
Okay. Okay, I guess Alter Ego Errors will have an early dinner for today. Okay. Well, we will welcome them back tomorrow for day number 3 of the main event. But let's take a look at the situation between BURMESE GHOULS versus D Savior. Pubg took a little damage from that nade, but Levi's, well, he's been getting some points done. Yatka already out, so we're down to 3 players for the side of BURMESE GHOULS, and there goes the nade, but can he put down anyone from that attack? I don't think so, but it was Lamborghini who took most of that damage coming from the UMP, but Master Ichi quickly responded with a takedown of his own.
Okay, now looking for the other members of D Xavier. Before that, Levi's lockdown. Oh, that means D Xavier only 1 left. Okay. And now circle-wise, okay, look at this. We still have a lot of teams on the outside, including BURMESE GHOULS and D Xavier. BURMESE GHOULS, they're making their move now. And they're heading towards the fallen players of D Xavier. Just finish them off, locking in the points. And they will secure the loot.
There goes my prediction as well out the window. Oh man, okay. But it's not too late just yet. I mean, Natty T is still here. But as for Inner Circle, unfortunately, with only 4 eliminations from this round, they have finally exited the game. So we will see them tomorrow. But you know what? Stage 3 against Sir Cloud, and we're down to only 12 teams remaining.
Oh, but Productions prediction is still in. AVG, still a full team. Something for us to see later on. D Xavier now, Nati. Is he going to move or is he going to stay here? I wonder. He does have a vehicle with him, so he can prioritize getting into the circle, but he still wants to try to get Godspeed at least. On the left side, BURMESE GHOULS making a move, and Unknown is going to rotate. Oh, Unknown is going behind Nati. Oh no, he will be surrounded.
You know, for TIANBA and Team Flash, they're so far away from the zone, so it will be difficult for them to last in this situation. I mean, we're already at stage 3, so it's definitely hurting them. But let's check out Master Ichi hunting down Natty T for D Savior. Natty T cooking up a nade, but it was a Molotov that's been thrown out by Master Ichi to try and dominate. And there you go. He just got roasted alive.
Ooh, I don't know why that term roast is making me hungry. But anyway, it is late at night. I wouldn't mind a meal after this. Let's see which team will get the next meal. Maybe VOIN and CELCOMDIGI Alliance, but they're kind of far and they are in the circle, as in both of them. So maybe not. It's more of like a warning shot. Oh, King got icy. Killer YT knocked down by Razak. Okay, 2 different fights happening at the same time right now, but we're going to focus on the Razak. With 1 player of DRS now down, and that's Frag that needs help.
Yeah, actually, it's 2 players from DRS currently knocked down on the ground. That would be Frag and Killer YT. So let's see if they can still survive this. Skyforce just got eliminated with only 4 points in the bag. But of course, we're not taking our eyes off of VOIN Esports. right now. They have the opportunity here to, of course, dominate DRS. Here comes the attack, and VOIN Esports is doing a tremendous job right now in, well, winning fights.
And XMPL will be out thanks to Razak. How are the rest of DRS going to move in right now? Oh, VOIN is going to take the active approach. Look at this potato going forward. And Lodi's right in front of him. Oh, Ichi took away Razak. Okay, so BURMESE goals from the inside the circle. Now they are getting involved. Razak eliminated by Master Ichi.
Potato went for the massive spray and a nade as well. Just making sure that, you know, DRS will be no more, which brings us down to just 9 teams remaining. Unfortunately, Gauntlet, well, he got shut down by, who shut down? I think BURMESE GHOULS, yeah.
Yeah, and BURMESE GHOULS gets Gauntlet. Oh man, because of that, now VOIN will need to move into the circle. Master Ichi is on the chase. You try against the VOIN, but has to be careful because the other side is going to be CELCOMDIGI Alliance that could potentially shoot them down. CELCOMDIGI Alliance, they see the movement by VOIN. Now they know that this house is occupied. But as CELCOMDIGI Alliance have been playing, I doubt they'll be as active.
Well, it's a good thing that CELCOMDIGI Alliance is still a full squad here, so they also have, you know, such a great advantage compared to the remaining teams as well. We got APG, we got WEIBO Gaming, and WoW with a complete squad here. So let's see if they can also make something happen, you know, for the final round here for day number 2 of the grand finals. We can see Halan just like really putting his attention to Voxy here, who is currently inside the building. And one wrong move from Voxy, well, he's definitely going to capitalize on that one. He will be getting that point. 19 remaining. BURMESE GHOULS now has a total of 6 elimination points.
BURMESE GHOULS already 6. Same goes for THUNDERTALK Gaming, but the highest right now is Team Flash. But then again, Team Flash only has 1 player, so I doubt that he can move that far until getting a chicken dinner. But you know what? You know what? Team WoW still has a full team. I'm just saying.
Yeah, okay, yes, but they are being surrounded by THUNDERTALK, WEIBO Gaming, and even TIANBA. So let's see if they can make some points out of this round. And as for Team Flash, okay, that's the end of the line for this team, but they were able to get 7 points out of this round, so they're still going to be safe. I mean, they're holding on to a total of 150 points here, so again, they're not going to be taken down from the overall rankings. And then we continue on with the fight. It's VOIN, of course, Voxy, Potato, dealing with the boys of BURMESE GHOULS over here. And they are actually in between BG and the CELCOMDIGI Alliance, which is going to make it very difficult for VOIN to survive, considering that they're also down to just 2 players.
And circle shifts down. And these teams are not in circle. We have BURMESE GHOULS now against VOIN. It's Unknown and Godspeed. Okay, they're going up to the 2nd floor. They know that somebody's on the other side of the room. And Unknown with a nade from the lower ground. Godspeed, shot toss volley, and Voxy will now be burning down. But Unknown is now the final active player for BURMESE GHOULS. He had to pull off a big one here. And the other player of VOIN is actually on his way, so he has to reset quickly.
It's going down for real. All right, here we go. Unknown 11 right now trying to recover in the situation, and he has the opportunity to pick up his teammate here. Master Ichi already out of the game. Same thing goes for Yaka. And we're looking at WEIBO Gaming, 3 elimination points. And, well, that's a very good vantage point, I can say, because they can see 2 teams just down below, and they can just make it rain, or they can make it rain bullets.
But another teams, or another player at least, is passing by from WEIBO behind. So we check back on the left side of the circle later, because right now on the right side, now CELCOMDIGI Alliance is taking the active approach onto this compound. And here comes K99 cooking up his own nade. But on the left side, we're coming back here on Team WoW. No Mercy is down.
8 teams remaining. THUNDERTALK, decent number of elimination points, and they also have the opportunity to score some more. But that is, of course, with them exerting more effort in this round, since they don't have enough firepower to deal with this situation. But wow, we have been waiting for them to really show us what they got. You know, they need to transform into super science just to get more elimination points out of this round. So let's see what's going to happen. I mean, currently it's a standoff, but CELCOMDIGI Alliance is expressing all intentions right now to flush out a Potato from this building. And Potato is not even engaging at all. Maybe he is conserving his energy.
He's waiting nicely in the compound because, well, he does have the circle, so that's why he's playing the wait-and-see sort of role. But CELCOMDIGI Alliance, last we checked, they are on the outside of the circle, so they might be forced to move forward to crash into the compound in front. And that's where they might meet with Potato first. But we're also checking on the left side. Okay, look at this. We have a big split here. Fightings on the left, fightings on the right. But while that was happening, TIANBA just got eliminated. On screen, we're back onto CELCOMDIGI Alliance, and they might be looking to finish up the job. Or CELCOMDIGI Alliance now, that I have a good look at it. They're waiting for the blue to force those players inside the building out, and then they will get exit frags.
I mean, that's the best way that, you know, that they can handle the situation. I mean, just really wait for the zone to not favor them. But okay, here we go. Where is it gonna land next? Oh, okay, a little bit towards the middle. So CELCOMDIGI Alliance must take care of business now. They have to eliminate the remaining players of BG and VOIN, and there goes the VOIN being eliminated with only 4 points in the bag here. And now we're looking at the final 5 teams. We still got WEIBO, APG, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, THUNDERTALK, and that one remaining player from BURMESE GHOULS, which is Godspeed.
Yes, and 19 more seconds he needs to move. Blue just right behind him. And CELCOMDIGI Alliance is just waiting. They're just waiting for him to come out. And not in a hurry for now. Especially with the fact that they sent a marker into the circle, so they can still wait for this one exit frag and then move in later. As we check onto the left side, oh, Godspeed, there you go. BURMESE GHOULS out at number 5, 8 elimination points, not too shabby. Top 4 teams, WEIBO Gaming, CELCOMDIGI Alliance, Alpha Gaming and THUNDERTALK Gaming as order. He found sitting, and sitting will be sitting out.
Oh no. I mean, Jay can deny the point, you know, for WEIBO Gaming. But let's see if he can put up a fight here. Put up a good fight. Okay, he will try his best, but the blue is already taking away chunks of his life here. So I guess the point will be denied. He completely succumbed to the play zone. So now we're down to 3 teams remaining. WEIBO Gaming, APG has a complete squad over here. CELCOMDIGI Alliance in a bit of a pickle since K99 currently knocked down on the ground, and APG might go for a complete push here. There you go. 2 of them already getting closer to seal the deal.
And that is close enough for top to lock in the deal. K99 will fall. WEIBO Gaming just monitoring the situation. They could come as the third party later. Right now, Refuse! Right in front of him. SLK gameplay. Gets a knock immediately. Now the second one is coming in. And it's going to be a stop behind the vehicle, but Refuse really low by Refuse! Still able to land it with help from top from behind.
Oh man, that was top tier movements right there coming from APG. They really unfazed, you know, from that attack coming from CELCOMDIGI Alliance. So this is going to be an interesting battle between WEIBO Gaming and now APG. It's going to be a fair fight since, you know, it's a 4v4. It's a squad versus a squad. Now, we're looking at 52%, siding with WBG. And maybe because, you know, they have that high ground advantage compared to APG. Yeah, but is it going to be still part of the... Yeah, I guess so. But let's see how APG is going to manage this situation.
Yeah, both sides have their own circle, but the circle will ship in about 18 more seconds. And let's see if they will force the players of WEIBO Gaming to leave this high ground. Right now, APG they will also have the space to reset, so they will be fine for now. Both sides hoping for the best. But Doc is in the middle of the circle, so whatever it is, APG will still get the circle. Now, both Order and K1 will need to leave the high ground, but they can still play from the north end. But let's see. As they move, Doc gets K1.
Okay, we already have one player knocked down from the side of WEIBO, and we got Order trying to shout order in the court, but hey, Jean found an opportunity here to shut him down as well. So this is going to be, again, another intensive fight between these two amazing teams. WEIBO Gaming is trying to answer back, but Alpha Gaming right now is just showing all the aggression. Oh, and trying to win the fight here.
Oh, and looks like a WEIBO only one more left. And this could be the point for production. They picked APG. Oh, man. One more to go, one more to go. Where is he? Where is he? Oh, he's on the outside of the circle. Okay, that's going to be Sauce. Okay, he's going to pick up his teammate. But then again, the zone is closing now. They are not in the circle. Mayday, mayday. They are not in the circle. Mayday, mayday.
Okay, Dog just went outside of the blue there. Great risk, but let's see if he's going to win this fight. Oh,
Okay.
he does! But he gets tagged by Order, so we only have one player left. But it's going to be a 2v1 situation here, Sir Cloud. Who do you think is going to be winning the fight? Is it going to be APG or is it going to be WEIBO?
Oh, if Order does it, it's
Oh!
going to be... that's it, that's it, that's it. No space for him to run. Okay, he can heal. One more. A little bit overcooked, but he managed to heal up to 80%. Looks like the fight will continue up, but Order, he's now in an open position. Oh, taking a lot of damage, and he will deny away the point, giving it to the blue. And Alpha Gaming will lock in the chicken there. That means production will also earn a point.
What? There's something going on with production. But wait a minute. Is this APG's second chicken dinner?
Yes,
Wow.
it is.
Wow. Okay. What a day number 2 for us. I mean, we did not even expect APG, to show up for day number 2. We were expecting, Team Flash, Skyforce. We're expecting even Alter Ego Ares RQ. But no, APG securing 2 chicken dinners for day number 2. It's just amazing.
Yesterday was the day of Team Flash. Today I would say it's the day of APG. 2 chicken dinners, 9 elimination points. So the 19 points here. APG, today is the most consistent day. I mean, it's a really consistent day for them.
Yeah. It's just I think the fans are really appreciating Alpha Gaming for day number 2. I mean, it's not every tournament that they can be in the mood to really perform, but day number 2 is something very special again, for APG, because they've given us something to really be excited about.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. So for days to come, because we have still more days with this kind of performance, who knows that APG, maybe they can be the one to overtake Team Flash, who's still holding a good spot at the top, not gonna lie, because of the kind of gap that they have created. But if this continues on, well, APG might be that team.
That could be the case. Yeah. But okay, is this the first time that we've seen WEIBO Gaming to be included for teams to watch in Miramar?
I believe so. THUNDERTALK, yeah, I remember we had that one, but now WEIBO Gaming is showing up this round. And also BURMESE GHOULS. So if you look at our top 4 teams to watch, right? APG throughout the day, yeah, they happen up here. But for the others, well, it's nice to see new names. So that's great. And we're going to compare a newer name up here on the top 4 list as compared to APG. 9 eliminations for APG. WEIBO with 5 eliminations. Obviously, APG with the chicken dinner and the type of gameplay that they have, the stats would favor them. But Weibo Gaming, still second place finish. Not too bad with 5 eliminations.
That is true. Okay. And, well, ladies and gentlemen, it's no surprise at all with the kind of domination that APG was able to show to each and every one of us. And we got top here getting the MVP title for this match with 4 elimination points and 586 damage output. Is this going to be enough to dethrone WIN from Team Flash to being the overall MVP?
Wow. We're talking about like what, 3 MVPs today? That's a new record. We didn't even get 3 yesterday from anybody, so who knows? So gotta stay tuned to the very end here, ladies and gentlemen. Besides top, for this round, our top performance includes Sitting from THUNDERTALK Gaming with 4 eliminations, and then we have I believe this is IQ with 4 eliminations as well, and Master Ichi from BURMESE goes with 3 eliminations. So we have a good variety here.
Well, Master Ichi and Sitting right now, I guess these are 2 new names, being included in top performers as well. And 100% in total for IQQ to be, like, I mean, when it comes to the team contribution. 19 points as discussed for the side of APG, getting that chicken dinner. THUNDERTALK Gaming coming in at 2nd place with 13. WEIBO Gaming at 3rd place. It's a good thing that we can see, a couple of PEL teams actually dominating and just making sure that they secure enough points, to stay competitive for day number 2.
Oh yeah, and they are part of page number 2. So it's always nice to see like page 2 teams like stepping up the gas, putting in the competition on the battleground. So it's nice to see like THUNDERTALK Gaming and WEIBO and TIANBA as well. I mean, this round they managed to collect 4 points. It's okay, as long as they can still bring in the points, that's fine. Now, on the other match stats here, before we come back to us, and then who is the MVP for the day, Master Ichi, not only as one of our top individual performers in this round, but he is also the longest elimination distance holder in this round with 382. Throwballs used 108. I've seen more than that, so that's okay.
I'm not even gonna lie, that really drained my energy for today. Game number 1 was super explosive, and I thought we're gonna slow things down, the moment that we step into game number 3, but that wasn't the case. All throughout the matches that we've had so far for day number 2 of the grand finals, we're all explosive. Like, everyone is really showing aggression and just like really how good they are in getting those chicken dinners. I mean, even for those teams that haven't scored a chicken dinner just yet, but ending the game with a double-digit finish, that is something else.
Yeah, I know, right? We have all varieties here, but are we going to get a new variety of the daily MVP? So let's head on to it. It's going to be... Oh, still not yet. It is still WIN. Interesting. I wonder how far top is.
The undisputed MVP for the grand finals. It is still WIN of Team Flash, but I think there's more work, for top to actually snatch the title from WIN. But when it comes to the most knockouts and the damage points, I think it's top, who is currently at number 1.
Ooh. We get to see the top 5 road to MVP soon. If it's not number 1, he could be at number 2. Yeah, there you go. The top is at 2nd place now, and then followed by Gauntlet at number 3, and then we have Bo with number 4. So that means Zeus is moved out of the top 5. But we also welcome www.com into the top 5 as well from RRQ.
Yeah, I was actually thinking, which player got taken out of the roster here? So it's Zeus, but it's okay. His twin brother is right here representing Team Flash. But we can see that Team Flash is not like is not feeling any pressure at all, considering the fact that they have managed to really rack up quite a huge number of points, making sure that they remain at the top of the charts here. So the only question that I have in mind is like which team is gonna put in a lot of work just to make sure that they get as close as they can to whatever Team Flash had already put on the board. But looking at the overall fraggers, same names that we can see. It's Bows right here, Godless, WW.com, and APG top, and Win coming from Team Flash.
Yep, these names have been showing up a lot on our screens today. And it's nice to see like a good variety as well, except for obviously Team Flash because that's why they're dominating. Just look at their amount of eliminations, 106. Even their eliminations is now at a triple digit. And they have a gap of, let's see here, it is still 37 points with APG. So that's still a big gap there, even though APG scored a double chicken dinner today. But they are still close enough for to catch Team Flash because we still have like 3 more days to go. That's like 18 games, so that could still change.
I cannot believe this. I mean, like APG was able to get to the second spot, outshining RRQ and Sky Force with only a couple of games that they've dominated.
Yeah, only today.
Only for today, yeah. And now looking at the second page, Vampire Esports now part of the bottom half here. Same thing goes for Alter Ego Airs, who moved or like pushed further down here. A total of 3 ranks. WEIBO Gaming was able to level up, but it is still ASI8, with the only team here with a chicken dinner. But as for their situation, ASI is still part of the bottom 4 here in the overall rankings.
Oh, look at this. Okay. We're going to compare like day one. Day one APG was at number 13. So we did talk about them not really performing in day one. Day two, they brought in like a big performance, and well, they're not number 1 in overall ranking, but just for day 2's performance, they are the top team, obviously. So that's why they shot up to like a second place finish for now. Average damage more than double. It's almost like 2.5 times from day 1.
Yes, and we did not even see this one coming. Can you imagine? Day 1, they started at 13th place, and now they catapulted, themselves to take over the second place in the overall ranking. So again, APG remains to be one of the beasts. In this competition, and with just a couple of games here, they were able to really do a massive move in the overall chart. So it's really great.
Yep, salute to Alpha Gaming today, but the mission is not over. There's still tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. Day number 3, the points will continue on. Will Alpha Gaming still be in the running, or will Team Flash remain at the top? Stay tuned to find out. That will be our show for tomorrow. Same time, same channel. For tonight, we'll be closing off. Thank you so much for watching. We truly appreciate it. Don't forget to subscribe to Ruthless Esports as well. And also, do follow us on our social medias. We're very easy people to find. CELCOMDIGI, Red Queen Andy. We're on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube. Feel free to look us up. Thank you in advance. We'll be closing up the show tonight, and we'll see you again tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Step into the ring. Let's go. Step into the ring. into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring.